Okay. Should be good. Think I'm living. Whoa, hang on, I can't see chat, hold on. I lived! I made it back in the same week! I was thinking of some really stupid way to explain it, like, oh, well, you see, the aliens landed, they came to Earth, they wanted to know about humans. And, halfway through explaining about the reproductive cycle, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, they said gross and left, so we're gonna have to wait for a few more years for first contact. Sorry guys, I wrote we were negotiating the cure for cancer. They were like, yuck, never mind, humans are gross. I don't know, I think it's a little funnier than the jellyfish attacking. Let's see, living! Hiya! Oh, hello, Sacred Fatalis! How am I doing? I'm doing great! I just recovered from an alien invasion. Now we're gonna play Mega Man. Continue. Shit, I need my water. Okay. Acquired. Memory card, slot 1. Okay, I saved in an additional slot and I can't remember why. One of these had the statue destroyed and one of them had the statue not destroyed. I'm gonna check on this one, I guess. The Game Awards overwhelmed me with some of the games announced. Not funny, didn't watch the duality of man. Okay, let's go check. I'm pretty bright colored on this one, so maybe I didn't destroy the statue. What do I have equipped, actually? Homing missile, probably. Yeah, I think after getting homing missile, this was the really easy run, so I think this is the one where I didn't destroy the statue. Let's see, Capcom is back, question mark? Dog is not Mega Man. Okay, look here, you single brain-celled organism. One brain cell shaped like Mega Man. Okay, I get it. My contention with Okami is I fucking love Okami, and because of this single brain-celled organism's single Mega Man-shaped brain cell, I've decided officially after Mega Man Legends 2, I'm doing Okami next, right, on the PS2, because I'm fucking insane. He needs to know, right? Especially for someone who alleges to like Japanese culture. Oh, I did save the statue. It's back. My contention, right? Actually, I'm kind of confused for one thing, because I didn't watch the Game Awards. I heard information secondhand. I heard Clover Studio is back, right? Which... Huh? Yeah, I thought Clover Studio was like a sub-Capcom studio to begin, like it was always one of theirs. So, I remember, I don't know the details, I remember Clover Studio getting fucking annihilated from the Wii port credits, right? Not the Clovers that appear all over the fucking game, but just the Clover Studios shit from the credits. And like, if that was a Capcom studio all along, what the fuck? And how in the middle of something like that could they, what was that about? What happened? Mystery. And now, we're saying now, it's been 100 years! We're saying now, we're reviving Clover Studio? It ain't gonna be the same people. It's not gonna be the same fucking people. There's no fucking way. If it's the same, if they went and found all of the people that were in Clover Studio originally and like hired them back and remade Clover Studio, okay, I'll be excited then. But this feels like a, you know what we haven't cashed in on in a while? Okami. Maybe we can make some money off of that. If it's just completely different. Now, I'm not opposed to giving it a chance, right? I'm not opposed to being open-minded, but my enthusiasm is much more measured if it's literally just, oh, we're just calling this Clover Studios, it's gonna make an Okami game, and it's just totally new. It's like, it could be anything at this point. Like, they could just call it Okami, and it's just a different game. I'm not, like, I don't know. But it does get me excited to replay the original Okami. So there's that. Alright, what are we doing? Let's see, we beat the dude, saved the statue, which is actually a bad thing, because I'm supposed to be bad Mega Man to go get that creepy guy's thing or whatever. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that first or if I'm supposed to... I'm not sure if I should go do that first or if I should, Do story beats make you good in this one again? Because if story beats make you good, it's probably a good idea to get that guy, to do that as soon as possible, so that then you continue with the story, and, like, if you need to be high morality for anything later on, then you have that later on. God, if only Momi were here, you would know, like, hands down. Alright, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna say hello roll. Development room. Change my weapon. You know what, we're gonna ground crawler for a while because I love that boy. He's my favorite. Super ball, high resilience. A bombs, oh, a new weapon, never mind, we're gonna be using a new weapon. Reflector arm. Bomb. Super ball. Reflector? Huh? Rebounds and explodes. Oh. Ricochet arm, perhaps. Would have been a better... But whatever, it'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. Onimusha and Okami made my day, but also Turok. Damn, those are some names. Holy shit. Still, I don't know. Is this why people watch the Game Awards? Actually, I was about to ask because it's like Onimusha, Okami, Turok. Wait a minute. When did this become E3? When did the Game Awards become game announcements for like upcoming games or games in development? That's not what the Game Awards are supposed to be. I don't like the Game Awards personally because it just seems like some kind of glorified, all right, my ring of best friends who all own fucking glorified blog sites, i.e. video game journalism, have decided what the best games of the year are, everybody, and it's just some asshole who has a lot of money so he can put on a big party in a stadium for it. It's like, who cares about these people's opinion? Because they don't use the popularity polls for anything. They just are like, oh, popularity, they ignore it. It's on the website. Half the time the shit doesn't match. It's like, what the fuck are the Game Awards even good for? Let's see, is this why people watch the Game Awards for like 4 announcements? Momo! Alright, that's it. Hang on, you can't do that! Be right back. Okay. I don't know. She lost her mind. Okay, what was it said we're supposed to do to get bad reputation? I think he said go kick the pig. So I should have... I guess I should have asked Roll to go kick the pig. Onimusha truck. People watched for like 4 announcements in 5 hours of some of the most cringeworthy awards show. Wukong should have won Game of the Year. I've heard that one's super, super popular. Astrobot is fun. I don't even know what Astrobot is. I haven't seen it. I don't know anything about it. I've heard its name like 3 times. I'm not in the loop. Wukong would never win anything because it was made by the based Chinese. Oh, sadly, yeah. No one would shut up about Astrobot. I've heard the name. Art direction. Okay, its art direction, gameplay, and soundtrack are amazing. I assume Wukong. But all the videos I saw just looked like Super Mario Galaxy, which tells me all it takes to make people think a Mario game is Game of the Year is just put it on anything other than a Nintendo console. Anti-Nintendo bias in the industry is fucking huge. I mean, who decided it was Game of the Year? Again, specifically, I'm sure lots of people like it. I'm sure it's a very fun game. But, I mean... Also, think about cross-platform availability is probably huge in the modern day and age. In the modern day and age, where apparently the majority of gamers, actually gamers, quote unquote, are phone gamers because of the accessibility, right, to the average normie. You have to consider this. The landscape has changed, but it makes me just not care about the Game Awards even more. Not Nino Island. Where's the... Right here? Yeah, this is where the pig is, and you kick the pig. Anti-Nintendo bias. Hopefully, if Onimusha and Okami do well, it will tell Capcom old franchises are worth investing in. Like Mega Man. God. You know, that is something. If they're looking at Okami again, you think they'll ever open up the Legends 3 files again and be like, Alright, time to kick pig. Wait, I missed. Oh, there he goes. Okay. How much do you have to kick the pig to become a bad guy? Oh god. There's gotta be like a perfect pig kicking spot where you can cycle the pig. Yeah, like this. There we go. This is definitely primo pig picking. Pig kicking. Pig kicking. Is the pig getting darker too? Is the pig going to explode? Why is the pig getting darker? Isn't Mega Man supposed to be getting darker? Oh, did I ruin the pig? Is the pig... Oh no, the pig just had enough for a second. This is like Chow, right? The more you're mean to a Chow with a hero character, the more evil the Chow gets. Holy shit, Mega Man Legends really is the best game ever. It has a Chow racing mechanics. No! Alright, Mega Man's getting pretty toasty, huh? This pig, however, he's burnt tips. Or sorry, what's that sandwich? Burnt ends? Hopium, I'm there too. The more you kick the pig, the more evil he gets. Yeah. I wonder how dark Mega Man's supposed to get. Is there a pit out of which I can't dig myself here? Is this as dark as Mega Man gets? Is this as dark as the pig gets? Why is the pig getting darker is what I want to know. I just need a GIF of the pig spinning in midair. think this is as dark as me and the pig can get. Oh god, I just thought, is it how bruised the pig has become? No! Aw, now I feel bad. Shit. A GIF of this would also be... Alright, wait, Mega Man's like lighter on the front than the back, is that okay? God, he got toasty! What the fuck, Mega Man? You can't do that! That's illegal! You're gonna get canceled! Shit! I thought it was just his armor! Mommy, there you are! I figured I should do it now because, if, like in Mega Man Legends 1, regular story beats make you, regular story beats give you good guy points back, so I figure by the time I've done 2 or 3 more story beats, I'll have negated this, so I should do the bad guys thing early, maybe? But you weren't here to ask 5 minutes ago, so I made a decision. Sorry if it was the wrong one. I guess the more damage he's inflicted with, like how they show burned characters in anime beat up ones. Who the fuck? Somebody knocking? The more you kick the pig, the more damage is inflicted. She'll be fine, not the pig. No, not the pig! I'm sorry, Shaztopia, I had to! Are you going to do Dark Mega Man just for the fun of it? The shop owners will shame you! They say different dialogue and overcharge you. Oh no! Well, I mean, regain light mode by donating the church. Got back and woken up, rip. Church donos mostly, they have different dialogue? That's crazy. Alright, hang on, I can't set the pig down gently, I have to throw him halfway across the universe. Actually, if you throw the pig, hang on, I'm gonna throw the pig like this, across this entire courtyard. See how far the pig goes before the pig stops, okay, that's not too bad. He doesn't just keep going forever, I guess. Alright, now that we're evil Mega Man, let's go talk to the guy with the weird eyes at the, I can't remember what it's called. The other city, you know the one. Albania? Fuck. Damn, you should have waited to do tons of shit until after this. Huh? Tons of shit until after what? You do. Though Holy Mega Man gives discount on shops? Bruh. Roll like, Mega Man, you can't do that! You're gonna get canceled. Alright, move. After being Dark Mega Man? Wait, done what? I mean, I know it's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass to deal with shops, I guess. Kimota? Salcata, this is it. S license and A license are 11k good boy points by themselves. Aw, shit! You're right, I should have waited until now to get the S rank license. Fuck! S and A are 11k, giving Shu the notes and shit is 5k, giving the pig to the girl in Rumino is 1.5. Why? She's gonna eat it. You thought you were giving her a pet, a companion, but she's just like, oh boy, I'm gonna have bacon tomorrow morning. It's like, what? And that's not, she's not even starving to death or anything. She's just like, I feel like having bacon. This poor pet piggy that we were asked to take good care of and not eat to somebody because we think they're gonna be a pet and it's good boy points. I suppose we did it in the spirit of goodness and then it just turned out different. Alright, creepy guy with the creepy eyes. Artifact? What artifact? Reaverbot Claw? Oh. Oh. Wait. So he's the one that wants the Reaverbot Claw, but you can only sell it to him if you're evil? Are you still playing Minish Cap? I beat Minish Cap. Minish Cap is over. I have not continued playing Minish Cap. I was thinking about following a Kinstone guide, but I want to do it on something that isn't the Switch Virtual Console because I want throttle. I want speed up. Let's see. Best to do it very late since Dark Mega Man only unlocks one sub-weapon and the Reaverbot Claw side quest. So I sell it to him for the side quest. Are you still playing Minish Cap? The guide says to not even worry about ever becoming a good guy again since the 20% discount isn't as steep as all the money you'd have to donate. Well, I guess I'm not worried about it or anything because, like, I mean, worst case scenario, just grind. But I suppose it's the expeditious nature to expedite things, to not grind quite so much, that kind of thing. Anyway, guide says blah 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 blah. I think prices become twice as expensive. Wait, as long as they don't become twice as expensive with roll, it should be fine. Do I sell this guy the claw? Is that... Oops. Sure. Oh my god. A taser! Huh? That sounds like a weapons part. I guess. No refunds. Is that a weapons part, or is it a... And what's the Reaverbot eye? Oops. Taser. Soft and malleable. What? Huh? Alright, I'll get you some gummy worms. Sure. Prices become twice as expensive. The eye can net you 500k, so I should sell the claw and buy the eye? Is that what I should do? Speaking of which, do we have the writing stuff from the quiz back then? I already gave it to the girl and got the pig and gave the pig to the person at Nino Island. I'm gonna sell the thing. No refunds? What do you mean no refunds? I would be giving you a wait, you're saying... What? Reaverbot eye. I guess I'll buy it. What is that? 1, 2... Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Now what? Nothing left. Wait, sorry, friend. I've got nothing left. You're out of luck. Hehe. Speaking of quiz, do we have the writing stuff from the quiz? No, she gives it to you for saving her? Oh. Oh, well, I gave her memo pad, pencil, and like a textbook or something, I think. Which was all the stuff I got from the quiz, and I don't remember what she gave me in return. Or like if she gave me anything in return for any of that. Gotta go back to Ishonki. Alright. Now we go to Yushonka, which is where the guy with the claw. So do we go back to Grandpa who gave us the claw in the first place? Does he want the eyeball? Back to the guy who gave you the neat. Oh wait, I might have to go in the back door because that's how you get the claw. Let me in. Let me out. Ah! Okay. Wait, I read it wrong? Huh? Read what wrong? What? Reverbot part. 300k. Oh, okay, that's fine. Huh? Is that what I think it is? Is that a Reverbot eyeball? Where did you find it? You don't have to tell me. I mean, presumably from in a Reverbot, you know? Will you sell it to me? No. How much? No. How much? 100? Sold, or it's worth at least 300? I mean, 100 is what I got it for, and honestly, he's been a nice dude. I don't want to scam Grandpa. He just gave me that. He gave me the claw for free to begin with. Hang on. Okay. You're a bad dude. I wasn't always this way. War changes. You gotta? Wait, what did you just say sold? Yahoo! Only whatever. And then, all right, so if we, oh, whoops. I've got to be in window for it to work. So if you say this, you drive a hard bargain. All right. What? That's the exact price you bought it with. I know! Which, since he gave it to us for free to begin with, seems the most fair to me, honestly, in my opinion. I guess travel costs, but, I mean, I don't know. I want to do nice thing for Grandpa, but I also want to push my luck because it's funny. Are you crazy? Get out of here! Oops. You mean it? Only 10,000 if you try to push your luck. Okay, what if you... Years, okay, and that's what he says at 10k. So if you go back 300, oh god. Well, he's still happy with that price, so okay, I guess. What a funny branching dialogue path. You can absolutely fuck yourself for being too greedy. Private. Let's see. Digger. Oh hey, you get a really good look at that picture of a dog on the wall. Yep, that's a dog. It's just back there, being a dog. Now to undark Megaman. Is there nothing else to do when you're Dark Megaman? Here is a question. What was the first game to have a morality system? Do you know the answer to this, or are you just wondering? Is this a quiz? Are you testing us, or is this conversation? Pretty much that's it. That's it! Surely there's like okay, there's dialogue differences though, right? Let's go talk to some shopkeepers and see if they treat us like shit. Hello. Buy. Mug. Oh god, damn! Right? Resident Evil 43. The mug! Sell. Wait, does recharging even cost? Stop wasting my time, it's already fully charged. Stop wasting my time? Is that sounds different. Come back only after you've cleaned up your act. Oh, shit. Does Reaverbot I Grandpa also be rude? Let's see. Pretty much is about it. Now we have to donate money. Price likely jacked up. Obviously the answer is Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures. Shut up. Genuinely wondering. Well, I guess I'm thinking about it. Like, when you say morality system, cosmetically or like with, like, just at all? I guess at all would be the but like what? Because it's a points system, so if it's the main goal of the game to get like a good ending versus a bad ending based on being a good guy versus a bad guy, is that a morality system or is that simply a end state condition? You know what I mean? Based on a point system that's a lot like arrayed like a morality system, but it's really just how many points you get in either direction dictates your ending, rather than some kind of internal morality system that has other effects on gameplay. I mean, it's just crossover at that point. What do you want? I don't know what I want. It's fully charged, you don't need any more. We don't like your kind around here. Damn, I just realized how much worse that is. Never mind, don't worry about it. Shh. 1 million zenny to the church will restore 20k, which should be enough to get you back to normal if you want it that bad, but 20% really isn't that much. I mean, like, in comparison to going back to normal. So wait, does this game also not have repeatable good guy deeds you can do? Like, it's got repeatable bad guy deeds, but not repeatable good guy deeds, except for donating money, which is like, you know, yeah, okay, donating money is a repeatable deed, but that's not exactly. Only residents and guests are allowed inside? Oh, right, I gotta ask. The only repeatable good guy deed is donating. Holy shit. They need to do something about this. Oh my god, don't say that. Vanished like a dream. It's a very well done flower arrangement. It is 4 flowers in a vase. Wow. Very arranged. Much flower. So I suppose the taser is an optional weapon. They should have made kicking the can a repeatable good guy thing. Like, actually, like, yeah, okay, kicking the pig, that's easy. It's easy to be a bad guy. And then, like, actually finagling this bitch into a trash can, that should be the good guy thing. They should have changed it to be, what? That was in! Suck my nuts, bitch. That's the one. Alternatively, kicking the can is apparently bad guy shit. Again, why? Why would they do this to people who just want to put litter in its place? All this being Dark Mega Man is for exactly 1 weapon and a profit of 250k zenny. Is it? There is a way to go back to neutral morality. Start over! Alright, wise guy. Ah, wise guy, huh? You think you're funny, eh? Oh, another trash can. Why is it bad guy shit? I don't... Oh, can somebody explain the duck to me? Is kicking the duck a bad thing? Kick him, kick him. Kick him. What does kicking the duck do? Whoops. Yeah. What? Where'd the duck go? Oh. I wish I could pick the duck up. Why can't the duck be picked up? Oh god. Ugh. He's gone. That's it for him. Where's the duck? Oh. Ah. I do, even if no one laughs. but me, it's still a positive. Really funny how, presuming that the same team lasted until Battle Network 4 and 5, they continued to botch the good/bad system for half a decade. I don't know anything about Mega Man Battle Network morality system. Locked station not in use. I guess we should check the mail, maybe? That might be a thing we can do. But, I'll take your word for it. Honestly, 20 times worse in Battle Network. Uh-huh. A letter from those pirates! Haven't you got any decent friends? Does he say something nicer if you're not bad, Mega Man? You got a letter from some kids. Try not to set a bad example for them! Okay. Another letter. Why don't you study like them? You should follow their example. Maybe if you acted nicer, maybe you weren't such a dickhead, people would like you! Alright, hang, I gotta go donate to the church and become a good guy again and then come get the letters. Don't you have any decent friends? Okay. We've gotta go become good Megan's leg man. Snowman mail. Something Yorkshire pudding. Yoshanka. Okay, using a dark chip permanently costs you 1 HP that you cannot under any circumstances recover, and it makes you dark. Oh yeah, I forgot about the dark chip shit. You can smoke dark chips until you literally have 1 left. Hang on. Okay, so we donate money. How much do we donate? I don't have this much. I guess I'll just donate my profit. Yeah, yo, love and forgiveness. Von Blucher. Questions. Huh? Mysterious girl? They have been warned away by a mysterious girl. Or soon after. She first appeared soon after Professor's daughter. Oh, gee, wow, Now people say they have seen a woman instead of a girl. Strange, isn't it? Missing people. Lost on Private Island. It reminds me of, strange, isn't it? Will never not remind me of that. You know everything I'm going to do, because I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? I can't. Whoops, let me scoot forward just a bit. So I can turn my chair like so. Let's see. I'm gonna read chat real quick. As an added bonus, being dark makes it where you can't use SP chips. Then you have Dark Soul Cross, you have to use the DS chips instead. They're all weaker. You can also use the Dark Messiah program advanced, but it blows ass. You're better off donating the biggest sum. If you donated 300k 3 times, it would be 12k increase, but 1 million is 20. Oh, fuck. So I should have gone to grind is what you're saying. Who knows what that means? 2 goddesses. Wait, what? You're even better off just going back to the save state because the weapon you get for this is just complete dog shit. But I want the... Okay, I accidentally... Hang on, should I go back and then grind and then do the 1 mil then? Complete dog shit, which is why I brought up the dark chip thing. Yeah, it's junk. I mean, I'm so curious. I love the... Wait, how do you know it's junk? You never even got to this point. Because I can read a description on a piece of paper. But people said Groundcrawler was shit too, and I think he's great. Honestly, the description on a piece of paper doesn't sound that great for half the fucking... It sounds really great for half of the weapons and really not that great for the other half of the weapons, and it's absolutely not fucking indicative of how good any of the weapons are. It's total fucking crapshoot. Now, I'm not gonna say, oh, it's probably the best weapon. I'm not gonna, like, make a hard call on it, but I would like to experience it. I want to know what it is. Only on ground enemies, not air enemies. It depends. If you're in a small room, the ground crawler will crawl up onto the wall and jump off of the wall onto airborne enemies. It's not super accurate, but it can get airborne enemies. And it's got like a weird bounce also when it comes off the wall, so... Anyway, I'm really curious about it. I just want to make sure I'm doing... Okay, forget all of this lore. I'm gonna save a state, like an actual state here. Save my state. I guess state 10. I'm gonna see how good this makes me. I also was liking the lore drop. 2 goddesses, Forbidden Island. Preservable, blah blah blah. Pigtails, ah yes. Sky goddess, 2 goddesses, keys, gates, sky, space, rods from God, earth. They argued sky goddess was imprisoned by the earth goddess. Cause rods from God and she wanted to blow up whatever the fuck. Blucher, keys, legend, motherlode, something something, earth defense force. Never mind. Oh god, that didn't do shit. Did I kick the pig too much? But I want to see what the males say. So if you keep kicking the pig past whatever, can you get like infinite negative points? Because I might have just like accidentally infinite negative pointed myself, you know what I mean? Because I did just kind of sit there and kick the pig way beyond Darkest Mega Man. So maybe I just accumulated like way too many bad points. How many bad points is kicking the pig once? And is there a cap on bad points? Actually, we saved a state. Hang on, let me do a... I'm gonna do a test. It's 16K-ish. Wait, per kick? Or maxed? There's no way it's 16K per kick. That's insane. Must be 16K to be bad, and then 12K for the 300 donation. Can't find any info about there being a cap. Maybe you can accidentally just like infinitely bad guy yourself? It says less than or equal to negative 16K is unfavorable. Oh, and 3 donations of 300K is... Jesus. We can come back and get that taser at any time. Okay, so maybe I ought to continue as good Mega Man for a while. In some games, if you somehow overcap on something, the value can potentially go negative, which bugs them, not allowing for any more change. Ugh. I thought that Serenade said that 1 donation of 1 mil is better because it gives you 20K plus, because even 3 donations of 300K, which would be 900K, is only like a 12K plus, which is... Action replay the taser into your inventory. I could just action replay money into my inventory. Does this game have built-in cheats? I don't even know. I mean, I already cheated the S-rank license. I like feel bad to start doing more, right? I just want to see the dialogue on the mail. Action replay an equipable item that instantly changes your karma would be more like what I want. I'd like want to mod the game and put something in like that. So you can have the bad guy pin, the neutral guy pin, and the good guy pin, or whatever. It's okay, you didn't cheat the S rank, I just did it for you, bruh. I can do it, just not all in one go. I could record a best segments run. Actually, when I was actually on stream doing it, that was the best fucking... What was that? Room, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Room 5, I think, the one right before the two guys. That was I did a flawless room 5! Like, fucking flawless! I didn't have to rewind on it at all. I was really surprised. If I'm remembering that correctly. Maybe it's the one I did the night before I did a flawless room 5. I don't remember. One fucking time I did a flawless room 5, and I'm never gonna do that again. It's incredible. Are we kicking the pig again? Maybe. I gotta see what he says. Whoa, scary. Serve bot letter. I think I'm good guy Mega Man right now. Little friends, here you go. Do they say anything different if you're good? Or is this just normal? Even better. Wait, say, don't worry, I bet you'll get a letter from someone soon. Okay, now let's rewind. From pirates. Okay, sick. Now let's go kick the pig a little. Happy Christmas! Happy Christmas to you too! Merry Christmas! I'm gonna kick the pig a little bit to see if those letters change. Check shop! Wait, yes! Shit! Idiot me! What post office have the devs ever been in where the guy at the desk is Chad Chadley? I commented on this fucking wannabe Fabio a million years ago. Like, the first time I saw him, I'm like, what fucking romance novel picture pose? Like, the guy they put on the chair that they could paint the, oh god, the romance novel covers of. What fucking reject Fabio looking ass? Just allowed to have your shirt open like that here at the post office? That's unhygienic. Get a fucking hairnet. Fuck you. I hate him. 50, so it goes up by... Yeah, okay, by 20, yeah. Because of 60, so it's by 10. And then if you say I want to recharge... Huh? It's already fully charged. She's not mean about it. Stop wasting my time. Come back soon, as opposed to get the fuck out of here, you louse! Aye! Okay, now we're gonna go kick the pig a little bit. Just a little bit. Cats can have a little bit of pig kicking as a treat. Pig picking. I don't know why. Why is that such a fucking hard thing for me to say? Why is pig kicking so hard to say? Why do I keep wanting to say pig picking? Carrot cake! Wait a minute. Can you kick the things? I'm curious. Okay, you can shoot at him. Bark! Oops. It doesn't hit him. Shit. Can you... You can't pick him up? What about these things? Oh. Oh no. Well... Just fucking explodes. Get back here. Why can't you target them? Oh no, if they're so... Oh no. Okay, going out here is probably a bad idea because it's full of... full of Reaver bots. I'm gonna run into Reaver bots. Chasing these fucking rabbits down. Got his ass. These rabbits are hard to bully. Hang on, let me go see if I can corner camp him. Apparently getting the Reaverbot claws minus 1,000? What the fuck? You can attack the rabbits here for 500. Pig is 300. Can is 16 per kick. Oh, thank you for finding the numbers. Does throwing the rabbits count, or do you have to shoot them? Do you have to, I don't think you can kick them because you're hard mapped to Oh god. No, come back! No! Gotta be the worst part about the Legends karma system is that totally mundane actions decrease it at all. At least in Battle Network, they tell you not to smoke crack. I mean, yeah. Oh, you can shoot him. Okay. You can't target him, but you can shoot him. Oh, come on. I'm normal again, I think. Right, let's rewind actually. When was I? It happened. God, it was a lot actually. No, his face looks whiter here to me. But I didn't see the moment where it like changed. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Jeez. Come back, you fucking rat. See, I feel like he's normal now. I feel like that's normal face. I didn't see it change from behind though, because I feel like he's got this permanent shadow on his back, and so it's a little harder for me to tell from behind. I'm gonna go check the shop dialogue. Like, am I just imagining things? I think he's a slightly darker color now. I could just be imagining things. I don't know. I'm gay. Help. Help me. You think still normal before shooting the bunnies? Aw. I could have sworn it was a slightly lighter shade, though. Because I remember getting a lighter shade, like, immediately after finishing the S-rank license. Scary. Yeah, it's still normal dialogue, though. Does being a good guy... like a giga good guy... doesn't change the dialogue at all. It was a slightly lighter color, but it doesn't actually change dialogue in the good direction until you're like a really light color or something. Price all normal shit. If we were fully good, we'd be seeing discounts at the shops. What a dilemma. Do I want to be good now? Play the game like normal? Well, we don't even have the sticky substance for the taser anyway. And, like, it doesn't stop existing, right? You can always go back and get the taser, right? If you can always go back and get the taser, I'm gonna see if I can get good first, since I think I'm a little bit towards being good from the license tests. Because I want to see that dialogue. And I want to see if the dialogue changes for the letters and just other random stuff. And it seems like it's like see, I think he's a little bit paler. His face is a little bit paler than it was. Anyway. I'm gonna keep that taser in the back of my mind though, because that's one thing I really fucking like, is when there's varied gameplay styles, because the equipment you can get is just so varied. But at this point, if the only way to get more good boy points is by donating money to the church, right? I'm gonna go see if donating to the church, like, what is it? I don't know how much more I need. So if I donate that 300k and I, like, go up the last light rating to make myself actually, like, a good guy, then we'll know, and I'll be able to go get the taser and not have to worry because I'll have gotten the dialogue I wanted to get. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna rewind, keep the money for now, and continue on without being Bad Guy Mega Man until I find the other thing that Roll needs to combine with the taser to make the weapon. And that's the plan. Only have 100k. That's probably not very much then also, because of 300k, and you've got to do that 3 times to get 12, that's 4k per. So how many points do you have to go up by 1 light level? Like 1 noticeable, visible level of change? Wow, well, I mean, let's just do it and I can rewind if it doesn't go up by 1. Oh, I don't have 100. 1 mil, if I recall. I remember donating 3 mil to Undark. If it's 3 mil to Undark, that's 1 light level, so I probably can't. Let's just do 5 twice. Oops, let's see. Does it look any different? I don't think it does. What am I at? 10. 10. 10. 10. I don't think it's doing anything, huh? Is it? Is he whiter than before? 100. Let's go see if any dialogue has changed. I think we are holy now. Okay, I'll go check. 100 does nothing? What? Why are they like this? Alright, let's go check. The mug. I know what the mug. Hey! I had enough. Welcome. Looking for something? Already fully charged. See you around, little fellow. No! Oh my god! This. Oh wait. Oh, do they? What? I don't know, man. What the fuck? That is not the reward I was expecting. It's like, who's a good boy? I'm dying, Squirtle. Okay, what's Grandpa have to say about it? Hello, Grandpa. Always got bargains. Maximum life gauge. Ew. Wait, upgrade pack? No! Recharge doesn't seem to have different dialogue. Come back again soon. I don't remember what he said when we're normal. I don't even know. I checked it when we were normal. See you again, little fellow. However. Man. I don't know. Now I'm worried. Hello, post office. Alright, buddy, what do you got for me? You've got a letter. Doesn't look like a love letter, though. What the fuck? Mr. Popular, I guess. Alright, this is what I'm here for. You've got another letter from those kids. Oh, that's the same as before, though, so they didn't... You get more unique dialogue if you're a bad guy. Huh. Still no love letter for you. Don't worry, I bet you'll get one soon, though. It's like, don't you have any better friends if you're a bad guy for the pirates, and if you're normal, it's like, boy, that's scary, and if you're a good guy, it's like, ooh, you got a love letter? Nah, just kidding. Maybe next time. You can read the mail via the inventory. Oh yeah, I should probably actually... Does the mail... Ah, fuck. What if the contents of the letter changes? No! Ah. Dear Mr. Megaman, how are you? My name is Servbot number 20. I am writing you to ask a favor. Miss Tron has been depressed ever since she met you in Pakta Village. She's so depressed she won't even come out of her room to eat. We're all very worried about her. I'd like to ask you if you'd be willing to join us as Servbot number 42! Oh. What? God, Servbot number 20 is a good boy. I love Servbot number 20. I hope he gets extra curry tonight. Dear Mr. Megaman, hello. We learn mentioned. No, Dayru. How to write letters. Did ye get this letter? Please. Our island. Play with us soon. Goodbye. 41 is an exclusive Servbot. Yeah, I feel like it was, what was that info? It was, you could write to a magazine and win a contest and get a special memory card that had a file on it that would put an additional Servbot in the Misadventures of Tron Bon to go find or whatever. You couldn't put the special hat on him to tell him he's your favorite boy, and he's a reference to that magazine that promotion was running. So I think it's funny that, like, you know, this is post to that promotion and they kept it in mind. Like, you were gonna, he's one of us now, I guess he's real. We're gonna start number 42. Real question, how did they mail the letter? Well, they rolled it up, stuck it in a bottle, and threw it into the ocean and prayed real hard. He really spelled come that way. Listen. Shh. Dear Megaman! Hey, where's the Mr. Megaman? Where's the Mr.? They were getting better at spelling and more impolite, the hooligans. Hello, we learned— No! Learn mentioned! No! Learn— month ruined! Today we learned that we live in Keto Village. Today. We're getting smarter every day. Today, spelled it right that time, was very hot. It's summer, so every day is hot. Our sister says, Sonic says, this is what you should write in letters. Bye. Goodbye. Dear Megaman, where's the formality? How are you? We're fine. We're still studying with our sister. We haven't seen you for a long time. We hope you can come back and visit us soon. If you did, it would make our sister Shul really happy. Bye. Yeah, they actually got good at writing letters, and now it's kind of boring to read the letter. Go back to being bad at letter writing. In the middle of nowhere, no traffic. I mean, they prayed really hard after throwing that bottle into the ocean. Okay. Oh, there was something else I was kind of curious about. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the button. Let's go to... the place. So Dude Man, when I was normal, said some shit like, get out of here, you goody two shoes, I ain't got time for yo's ass. Now that we're actually goody two shoes, I wonder if he says anything different, so I want to go talk to him real quick. Yoza. Sorry, there's nothing here for a nice guy like you. Come back when you've gotten a little more rough around the edge. Alright, we're the same hat. What weapon do I have equipped? Homing missile. I want to choose ground crawler and regret my decisions. Or wait, we got that bouncy thing that I need to ask roll to develop and then equip. We still don't have fire barrier. Ah, shit! Wait. I suppose I should grind then, shouldn't I? No! Since that's supposed to be very important, I've got asbestos shoes. $120K for it. Oh, it should take long. All right. Let me... Especially, we also have new Buster parts in the shop at a discount. I think I used all of my money, though. Like... Yeah, like, I used all of my money, so we're just gonna have to go grind, pre-grind. Change my weapon. Let's see, what? Oh god, I love him. He's so cool. Aww. Shred Buster, machine gun. Oh yeah, I was supposed to Super Ball, bomb schematic. Reflector arm. I want to see the reflector arm, how it works first. Which, I mean... I'm sure. Okay, so the fastest way to make money grinding is still the money bird, or is there a better place now that we've got S-rank license? Development room. Move. Money bird? Okay. Money. Money. I should take a better weapon in, but I want to actually, like, see this weapon first, and then I'll... Whoa. Turn. Okay. If you're motivated, run around Calbania Island and kill... Calbania... Oops. The fuck? Aw. Oh. Is that gonna hit him? Aw. This fucking guy. I hate him. are kind of booty butt cheek, huh? What? Man. The ricochet is... I want to try it again. Oh no, it's the same guy. Like, it's kind of interesting. It's just a shame it's... That doesn't go very far either. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. I want to waste time. Hang on. Okay. Oops. It's not really good, and they're very weak, so it's definitely... Do they disappear when they actually hit, though? Like, I kind of wonder. Is it really just for close quarters combat? It only ricochets twice? I assume if you upgrade it special, this shit goes wild. This must be one of those, like, it's good after you've upgraded it a few times. Oh my god, this fucking guy. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but okay. I'll take it. Will not look like a gift horse in the mouth. I was hoping... This is... Ooh, it's crunchy to begin with. I'm not sure that the ricochet is even... I don't know. And because it gets deflected by shields... I feel like if it got upgraded, maybe... If it ricocheted like a shitload more... I guess it's just like the shield guys have such a range, such invulnerability from their entire front. But with the ricochet thing, I was hoping, oh, well, I'll just ricochet it off the wall and it'll hit him at like a side diagonal and then it'll get past his shield. But like, I don't know. I wish that they had done it like that. I wish they'd thought about that. But that doesn't seem like it's the weapon concept being bad. That just seems like the execution is kind of flawed. it should be useful like that. I think that you should be able to ricochet this weapon off of a wall and it hit the shield guy at an angle that hits him behind his shield. I think you should be able to do that. I think, you know, and it's not a huge explosion, but it's a small explosion. Most of the other explosions get past shield or blow the shield clean off. So I kind of feel like the concept of this weapon's really fun and really good. I just feel like the shield guy has immediately killed my enthusiasm for it because you can't do something that it feels like you should be able to do with this weapon to get past the shield guy's shield. And like, I don't even like how they changed the shield guy in this one. Really. I guess he's harder, but it's like not harder in like... I don't think the previous shield guys were that easy. I don't think it is a change that needed to happen. He's just like way more likely to fucking spot dodge. It's like playing Smash against the level 9 CPU, except he's not really level 9. He just fucking puts shield up frame perfectly more. So it's just kind of annoying. I'm going to take the Buster Cannon because I really like the noise it makes. Calbania Island. Now, Calbania, do the like those really fast-moving poison smoke spewing things, do those still appear out there? Because I don't know how to deal with them and I don't like them. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, maybe I'm gonna upgrade it and see if it gets better with a couple of upgrades, because I like the concept of it a lot. I really like the concept of the ricochet ball a lot. Salcata. Oops. Calbania. Shit, where's Calbania? Is Calbania... Shit, where's Calbania? I should have remembered, but the problem is that Salcata, I've got like Haim Rada and fucking, what's the other one? Salem Azla or something Dakra, stuck in my head, and is a volcano place, not a desert place. So the two name thing is an imaginary shit that doesn't work. Flappy Guys, Fields of Random Encounter. Oh, the place with the twins! Are they better money? Like... I have to remember. Straight up better money and easier. But the field's so much more open, it might not be as fast as like once you get to the Moneybird's door, you know? Lots of re-robots. Well, I will try it. I might not be good at it is the problem. I might get my ass kicked. We'll see. Ugh. Okay, well. This fucking guy. Hello, is my targeting working? Oh, maybe it actually would be better to... Maybe it would be better to bring the, bring something else, I don't know. So do the random encounters appear here, or is it Field 2 they only appear in? I remember Field 2 they were appearing in. Whoa! Is that it? Like... sub-ruins are, so they appear in that area a lot. Oh god. Oh god. Has he got a lot of HP? Does that not damage him? Does this weapon not damage him? Surely it does. Because that was way too... Oh, what the fuck? What was that? Okay, I gotta know. I gotta get a different weapon or something, because this one just doesn't seem to do it. Maybe it would be better to get the vacuum arm? Oh god. What the fuck? Hey, get back here! The fuck? I don't know, guys. I don't like it out here. Oh god. Maybe a different weapon would make it go faster. Oh, Jesus. Target the other guy. Where's... What? Okay, targeting system, whatever you say. Yeah, I think that the sad truth of the matter is... there's just a better weapon out there for this shit. Those guys also take a lot of hits. And they don't drop as much money as Moneybird, huh? Although, that's pretty good so far. So maybe a better special weapon would make it less tedious. Like that, if I'd had, instead of this shit, if I had the explosion, if I had crowd control weaponry, maybe it would be. Either crowd control weaponry or just give in and use the vacuum cleaner. What the fuck are they going? Why? They just show up and fucking charge in a random direction. What the fuck? Get the hell out of here. So I suppose the homing missiles are good for infinite farming. It's decent, I guess. I don't know if it's faster. Gundam Bazooka would take a whole family of Reaver bots. I mean... poor cannon thing. Hey. I just don't get those things. Let's go back and get a different weapon. Oh my god. Honestly, very tempted. Like, I know homing missiles, sure, but like, very tempted to get the Gundam Bazooka for the next time that happens. Okay, but like, this guy's closer. Why are you targeting him? This targeting system has Ligma. Like, I'm very glad they made an attempt. It does make a lot of things easier. But why does it have Ligma? Like, I can hear there's a guy way fucking closer. But I guess to be fair, it's like, well, the targeting system targets what you're looking at. So, like, It won't just turn you around randomly, except for when it does turn you around randomly, so it's completely fucking arbitrary and has ligma. What is this? I suspect this of being something. Alright. What weapon do we vote for we bring? Vacuum cleaner? Homing missile? Magundam bazooka? Ground crawler, God forbid. Although I like ground crawler, he is my favorite. I also like machine gun, but I don't think he'd be particularly useful. He's also not as machine gunny, so I'm kind of disillusioned with this game's machine gun. It's not really a machine gun. Ooh, Hunter Seeker. He's cute. I like him. Spread Buster. Oh yeah, I forgot about. High rate of fire, reflector. I suppose homing missile is quite a lot. Because those walker guys, when they show up, they take a lot of hits. So perhaps the infinite ammo will really come in handy for those guys. What are we at? 72 is not bad. Nice explosion too, I guess. Also, these things have an explosion, I forgot, which is very useful. Alright. And can be fired while not only running, but also— why did they make this fucking weapon so overpowered in particular? Like, come on, balance your game, dudes. Fuck those Whoa! Does fucking blowing up the tree make you a bad guy? Oops. I didn't know you could do it! No! Shit! Deforestation is definitely a bad boy point thing! There's no way. Oh no! All my money. Man, I hate those fucking things. Like, by the time you get a shot off, they're gone already. Fuck those guys. Yeah, the explosion definitely makes this feel— oops. More useful. Nah. Yo. Wait, where'd the fourth one go? Bitch? Vanished in a second. It's not— why? It's not even worth it. So can you like blow up trees on purpose? Man. Ah. I suppose you could. Oh. Man. I'm calling the activists. Well, that's it for me, boys. It's nice knowing you. Ooh. I wonder if this is as fast as Moneybird. I guess it feels more like stimulating because I'm out in the field and anything could happen at any moment. But I also feel like it's less laser focused, you know? So I can't tell if it's slower or not. You pieces of shit. Don't waste my time. Bitch. Should go after the purple ones because they're the biggest, right? I like the red ones the best. Where did the fourth one go? Why doesn't the fourth one ever stick around? I didn't even go anywhere that time. Man. Yo. Give me that. Where did the fourth one go? I like them because they're big and I think they drop more money than the other dudes, but like, the fourth one always just fucking vanishes. It's me. I'm king shit. Oh god. What they- I wasn't able to target them anymore right here! Why do they just instantly fucking vanish? I hate them. I hate what they've become. God. I stayed close enough to get all four of them this time. Whew. Ah, no, and I missed a gem. Alright, what do we think? Is this as fast as Bird, or is Bird faster? I think Bird might be faster, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing it right. It is good practice for that shit, though, I guess. Whoa. Oh. What the fuck? Brother. Just pop out of the ground right underneath me. There go the Reaver bots marching around. They just go somewhere though. They don't even. Jeez. Fuck those things. Didn't even hit any of them. I hate them. I hate them a lot. I wonder how you're supposed to deal with them. Yo, my favorite boy. I don't think it's as fast. What the? Where'd that come from? Rare flying version that doesn't just fucking leave? Come in from the air rather than out from the ground? Yeah! Got an idea. It's a whole black loading screen there as opposed to a... Whoa. Like you'd have to sit through one of these. Jesus. Am I even gonna be able to collect these? Ooh, I did. Oh. So you get 2 of them. I guess that's okay. But there's no quick reload for them. You have to do this to get them to respawn, which is More than money, bird. You know what? We haven't gone back and checked on Glide or whatever. Has anything come back, or is it still just the ruins? TM? Anybody hanging out on the outskirts here? The store's still locked? Ah, broken. I can definitely reach that ledge. Plus, we had the key. But I had the key. I think I still have it. Yeah. I've got all of the fucking keys. What the fuck, dude? Brother! Let me in! I guess there's nothing Easter eggy going on here. I think I'm gonna go to the bird. Although, how can I say no to my favorite boy? Huh. Uh-oh. Brother, where are you going? Oh boy. Moo Moo. What's up? Do you promise to be good and not act like a crazy nut bar among the wires, huh? Demi. Shit. Alright, you good, Mimo. Don't step on that. Alright, well... here we are again. I really spent 2 hours just fucking testing morality mechanics and grinding. What did I do? I'm wasting my life! Hey... I guess Monday we'll get to the story, and today I'll just dedicate it to getting fire barrier and something. Well, at least we had fun, true. Hey! The second... Momo! Momo! How could you? Momo. I do think I am gonna dedicate the rest of, like, 30 or 40 minutes to the grind. Because it's definitely not enough time to do a whole ass story beat or a dungeon or whatever. And I don't want to be rushed or stop halfway in the middle unless I absolutely have to, so I'd rather just dedicate a full stream to, alright guys, now we're going to the next dungeon or story beat or whatever it is. Today was the annual Christmas luncheon, which is why I slept instead of eat. Could have gone out to it, but why the fuck would I want to do that? You could have brought me a doggy bag. Jeez. Fair, though. I put in to have a plate brought to me and was expected barbecue like it's been for the last fucking, 7 years. Was expecting barbecue. What would be good? Honestly, I'm just gonna put the vacuum arm on. And check my Busta. Attack, energy. Let's unequip everything so that my brain might work. Can you sort this? Oh. We've gotta sort beforehand. Power Razor. Power Razor, Power Blaster. Okay, so can we max attack like so? No. But I do have enough money to go check the parts shop real quick. Which I think we can do a +4 attack. They've got that, like something alpha, attack razor alpha. Got back to me. Lunch was waiting. And come to find that I have a hamburger and a hot dog with mac and cheese and a cup of beans. What the fuck? Maybe the furthest from Christmas lunch I could fathom? Yeah, like, did they decide to do the Christmas in July, except it's July and Christmas? It was just okay. But I'm telling this story because it came with a packaged cookie. And this fucking thing is 360 calories for one cookie? How big is it? A tiny one! My baby's cute, isn't he? Yes. This fellow looks like a nice guy. If you're normal or evil, are there fewer animals? Like, do more animals come out because you're a good guy? You exercising that Christmas luncheon off? Yeah. He's exercising that Christmas luncheon off. I mean, it's pretty big, I guess. I just can't fathom it, you know? I suppose I know. I'd have to see the cookie. But sugar is pretty calorie dense. Especially powdered sugar. If they made an icing out of powdered sugar, then whew. No, not items. Parts. Attack +4, energy +4, rapid +4. Yeah, this seems like the way to go, in my opinion. Honestly, I'm just gonna get all the alphas. They seem great. Link armor. What's this? 50% seems pretty good. Oops. I gotta check. 25% in guards against knockdown versus 50%. Which I've got a helmet that guards against knockdown, so that should be fine, right? Okay. So hang on. +4. And then +2 doesn't max it. Attack +2 and rapid +1. Attack +1. Okay, so it's 4, 2, so 7's max. So the attack +2 Range +2, rapid +1. I think this is good for grinding, as it'll give us the maximum attack. But I'll see, I'll swap them out as it goes. This way, I think. Let's see. I ate the hot dog with the bread, but I excluded the bread from my hamburger. I just ate the hamburger steak. I wonder who cooked these burgers and dogs. Sorry, I'm not watching where I'm going. I'm just reading chat. Gonna need range? Huh? For what? You don't really need range for the bird, I don't think. Aw, man. Thought I could go between them, but I fucked up. Thought you were entering the Soul Cut. No, oh jeez, the color. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, I just vacuum it up. Alright, max attack is pretty good. That's pretty fast. Two is actually really good. This has become expeditious. The color is different though. And now it makes me wonder. This is just the life, I suppose. It makes me wonder how many colors there are to go through. Like, did they get rid of the yellow lemons? No, wait, I've seen the yellow lemons. They're just... Alright, I gotta try something. Hang on. Alright, we got little red dudes for +0. Still red. Then +2 becomes green. Alright, 2 + 2 is green. Now we're at +3, still green. +4 alone is now yellow. And I assume it stays yellow. So you've got all of the original... And then it becomes purple? And then a little bit bigger. Okay, so they just added that on. Unless I'm having a stroke and not remembering correctly. Let me check. Okay, so Power Razor... energy, range, and rapid. Accessory pack might actually be really good right there, cause... Okay. Alright, how much do we want to grind? So at this point the rest of the stream might as well be a grind stream, but... in that case, I gotta find something to talk about! No! I'm boring! When we leave Brett alone, he's trying to take a nap. Wonder what the fastest method is. If I can get consistent with this shit, that would be nice. See, so wait, 25. It really is like 10k per. I think I already checked that, but that number didn't go up. So where does the more money come from? Or is Moneybird special and like everybody else's money goes up, but Moneybird's money is static because he's already as good as he can get even at the regular B rank license? Moo Moo? Moo Moo! Come here! Come on! Come here, Moo Moo, come on. Sit up here. Quit doing that. I'm gonna have to put the cute hat on you if you keep doing that, and I know you hate the cute hat. Moo Moo! Come on. Come on. Good, Moo Moo. Moo 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 Moo. Moo 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 Moo. You could choose to be a force for good in the world, Moo Moo, instead of a force for evil, or at least dumbassery. Fred, why? Oh, you think this bed's comfier? You're probably right, but why? Fell a little bit short of the door that time for some reason. I think I was pressing the button weird. Exciting. Exciting developments during grind stream. I wish I could refine that stagger step technique. I wonder what they call it. Surely not something like the stanky foot. Really is more timing based than mash based. Oops. And then if you hold down, it becomes short. Very strange. Halfway to a minuscule amount in the grand scheme of things. Alright, I'm just gonna hold this button down while I get a drink. Okay, how much should I actually go for? I guess I did give myself a time period rather than a goal, so perhaps I should stick to the time period. I don't think there's other stuff I need to do except buy the item I'm supposed to be buying and then get roll to turn it into the item. And then beyond that, just upgrade weapons, I guess. I need to take better care of this database. Oh wait, better care of this database servers list, I guess, because I just got really worried that I haven't backed up one of them for my entire tenure, but it's turned off. Huh? Like, that's like, you just didn't have to worry about it at all because it's not even getting used? Is that what that meant? Nobody's noticed. There's an entire server missing. Like, oh, it's supposed to be on, but nobody noticed. Totally unused. Much like another server that, except somebody totally believes they use it. Listed here in the list, totally turned off. Is it really that much different? Upgrade rapid and then just hold the button down instead of stagger stepping. Boy. This is sleepy business. Alright, we got 10 or 15 minutes left. And then I'll go shopping and wrap stream up. Maybe do some weapons development. Oops. Not paying attention. Don't text and drive, kids! I had to do basic vocab tests out loud while grinding. Or maybe you ought to do basic vocab tests and test me on my basic vocab in the chat! Because actually that's what I'm thinking about right now. I was like, boy, I sure ought to go redo the first 3 vocabulary tests to keep that shit fresh in my mind. Hey Brad, what's up? You gonna start meowing? Meow! Get away from the chat! Meow! Meow! Brad! You have food. Boy. All I had to do was tell him he had food and he was like, oh yeah, and went over there and started eating at bread. Oh, bread, why? Why? Boy. Boy. I want to go for a walk. I think, anyway. I gotta sort the rest of those Digimon cards. Get through the second half of the options. Then, after I differentiate all those, I'm gonna sort the options by color and then each color bracket by cost. Which should put duplicates next to each other, and then we can figure out how many playsets we have, and if we've just got so fucking many of one option, perhaps we could downsize a little bit because we're running out of room! And then, perhaps I will think about hybridizing a purple-yellow deck, because I think that sounds really fucking funny. I wonder how many things play from graveyard back into the deck, so if you could figure out how to burn the shit out of your opponent, like milling. Mill your opponent out, however, you keep playing back from the graveyard. Not playing, but like putting back into your deck. What is that called when you put from graveyard to deck? Or recycle bin from whatever the fuck. Because I know when you put it on your security it's recovery, but I can't remember. Like, I don't even think there's a game term for it. I think it's like a special effect only certain cards have in their actual text. You just have to pay attention. It's like the proto-form hybrid colors where it's like, during your opponent's turn, this red card actually effectively is black and not red. And it's like, in the future they just have it be both colors on the marker. Although I think it's interesting because that card is not necessarily a hybrid card. It's either red or black. It is never both. So technically it's not even modern dual color. It's kind of like those effects that say, choose a card, choose a color, bam, that card's that color now, congratulations. So it's not the color it used to be anymore. For the extent of that turn. Or it's not the color it is, technically. Physically still in the tangible realm. Oh, but red. Shit, I need to catch up on Digimon. Shit. The one with the new little bird is Shumon! I forgot what it was called. How the fuck? It's the whole fucking archetype for the game. Shit, for some fucking reason, now I'm remembering the Digimon World's PSP or Vita or whatever it was remake, which is on the Switch. Next order, I can remember that thing's name now. I can never remember that thing's name, and now I'm not remembering the fucking comic! I never beat World 1 due to Numemon and Sukamon? Oh, would you keep getting Numemon and Sukamon, or is it that they're... See, I don't know anything about Digimon World 1 except, like, the Digivolution trees, basically. And then beyond that, I think I've watched up to, like, the volcano. There's, like, bits and pieces of information I sort of know. Like, I know that there's a Sealamon. It has something to do with the bridge, or, like, he's how you get across the water before the bridge is fixed, but once you're across the water, the bridge is fixed, you can get back. Or something like that. I know that there's a Centaurmon that shoots at you. But once you get to him, he's like, ah, well, it was just, don't worry about it, my mistake. And he's cool. Maramon's at the volcano, but, like, when is Maramon not at the volcano? Dramogamon do some stuff. They dig, and you can help them dig, I think, or move dirt or something. I don't know. I know Kunemon has a nest, and if you have a rookie Digimon and sleep there, sometimes you can get a Kunemon, which I'm big hype about because I love Kunemon. So I know, like, bits and pieces, but I've never actually played the game. It's kind of like, it's sort of like a dreamscape. I don't actually know the lay of the land or how to get anywhere. Oh yeah, I know that Piccolomon is, he's got a really random chance of appearing. The problem is that I watch this guy with, what's his name, Green Apple, some numbers, and I really like his videos. They're really, really long, and the guy, like, I don't want to say it's boring. It's not boring. I love Digimon, and I really appreciate the explanations. It's just that I've never played the game, so I don't have much backing to put the information into. Once I actually start playing Digimon World 1, his videos are gonna be fucking invaluable because he just knows shit about the game. And he does all these challenge runs, and it's really cool. He's got all these ways of, like, quickly cheesing stuff, and sometimes not quickly cheesing stuff, like it's slow, no cheat device, methodical, hyper, like, giga autism. It's the coolest shit imaginable. I really love this channel. So I'm looking forward to playing the game. But I know all these bits and pieces about it, but I tend to, like, put those videos on to fall asleep too because they're super relaxing and comfy. It's like, he's like, I made a joke once. He's like the digital world's David Attenborough. Gonna be hell. Consider the fact. Evolution conditions? Yeah. But, like, that's fine. There's a lot of evolution conditions, and, like, there's very few failure states for early on, I'm pretty sure. I think it's so cool. Like, evolution conditions are so fucking cool. There is so much variety in, like, how you decide to play the game. If you go into it not knowing anything, your Digimon is very likely to evolve into something completely unique from your friends based on your differing play styles, like what you prioritize when you go out and, like, do stuff and play. Just play the game. Like, this kid, he loves being a big meathead, big, strong power, so he can punch the shit out of the fucking enemy Digimons. Other kids, just like, I'm a nerd, I love mage, I want to be a mage when I grow up, and pours everything into mind, or God forbid, Dex. And luck maxing. And it's just, you know, some children are on top of feeding their Digimon and taking them to the potty when they need to. They know the value of good bedtime, and other kids are like, man, fuck that, I ain't gonna do what my parents told me, shit on the floor, no bedtime. And you get different Digimon just based off of those decisions you make naturally while engaging with the game for the first time, and that is the coolest shit! I fucking love Digimon! Bread? Bread! My very own poop slug. It's you, Bread, isn't it? Stinky boy. Oops. Getting ahead of myself. Losing track of which door I've gone through. Anyway, I know that it's considered hard. I'd like to go into it blind in kind of like a Harvest Moon sense, like as blind as I can at this point, right? And just kind of flounder maybe for like 1 or 2 evolution cycles, maybe for like 10 streams or so, and then maybe start looking stuff up. Like, you know, like Harvest Moon, where you play the game for... The rules of the Harvest Moon investigations are play the game for 1 in-game year, and then, you know... You get the flavor of the game, you get the atmosphere, the feel, and the intended pacing of the gameplay. And then, because you don't want to spend the rest of your fucking life playing this one game series, that's when you start cheating or looking stuff up. There's a lot of games, and I think it's fair to do that, like, go into a game without knowing too much to begin with, which I know is like rich to say. Like, if somebody shows up and they know a whole lot about a game and they want to help out, it's hard to say like, no spoilers, please, or no, stop helping me, because I don't want to seem ungrateful. And and it's really hard not to engage with it too. It's like, because you want to know, you know? But I do like the idea of going into games relatively blind and figuring stuff out for a set number of streams or for like a set amount of time first before you start looking stuff up, or before you start, you know, before you start looking stuff up. 'Cause, I mean, especially for a lot of clunkier games, right? Maybe it's just because I have such a specific gameplay style. There are so many games that just don't fucking work. They become tedious, or you hit a wall immediately if you don't play the game the way the game was intended to be played. And normally I'm in favor of this, but there is something to be said for like allowing a player to make mistakes, or allowing a player to play their own gameplay style. I'm gonna say, for instance, like in Magical Melody, and a lot of Harvest Moons. A lot of Harvest Moons are insanely tedious if you don't, you know, do what the fucking game was intended to do and, you know, farm. Like, even if you wanted to be like, oh, I want to be a wild gatherer, I want to make my money from mining, you know, good fucking luck. I don't think there's anything in the spring mine. Like in Back to Nature, if you want to make all your money off of mining, good fucking luck. Especially with the way the inventory is set up in that one. So it's like, oh god, and especially Magical Melody, where it's like, well, no, I don't really want to do crops, I want to do horses only. You're gonna have a long setup. I guess mining's a little bit better in that one, but I don't know. Anyway, there's a lot of things that if you didn't look it up and didn't know about certain games that are not very intuitive or poorly translated or clunky or whatever, right? It's just like, this must have been in the Japanese manual. This must have been in a manual somewhere, and it just makes the whole it just like makes the whole game work. Instead of being a tedious fucking piece of shit game, it becomes like a, oh, it is functional. Oh, I see. But at the same time, I kind of want to discover it myself, I guess. I guess that's an interesting topic too, is like, there's games that are definitely designed with the idea that you're going to read the manual, right? Which, in the era of unskippable tutorial, constant unskippable tutorial, right? 3-day tutorial, and then it gets even worse in Story of Seasons. Like that the tutorial in fucking Trio of Towns doesn't end until summer. Man, I don't know. So, what an odd balance. But in an ideal world, you get the feel of a game simply by diving into it, and the design should be intuitive enough without having to read a fucking manual for, I would say, most games, at least over half of them. In an ideal world, let me push buttons and figure it out, kind of thing. Besides pushing buttons and figuring it out, though, I think a lot of games do intelligently design situations to lead a player into pressing the right buttons or figuring out the right, you know, mechanics by themselves. There's lots of good examples of this. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I guess like the easiest example I can think of is literally, so in Ocarina of Time, when you're in Kokiri Forest, right, there is an NPC that's like, hey, did you know that if you just tilt the control stick forward, you can jump across these stones in the pond? But in Majora's Mask, there is no NPC that tells you that shit. They simply present you the situation, oh fuck, Skull Kid stole your horse, he went that away. And there's, you know, logs that kind of look like platforms that lead up to, like, lead in the direction, like it's obviously a path. So nobody tells you a goddamn thing. You just push the control stick in the direction to follow those tree stumps, and naturally you jump. Now, sure, Majora's Mask is a follow-up to the system in Ocarina of Time, so naturally you'd like expect, oh, that works the same way. But if Majora's Mask is your first game, like some fucking people here, of 3D Zelda, it's like, you don't even have to be told. That's intuitive. That is simply a room that is designed to make you think, well, there's nothing else I can do. I can't really push the A button. There's no jump button, so just try it, you know? I want to know how many people got stuck on that room. Brad! What are you doing, Brad? Get down from there. Brad! Oh, he's such a bad boy. Oh, Brad! Me. Brad. And let me chat in just 1 second. So I think that there's plenty of, that's like my point though, is that Majora's Mask, even with it being some people's first video game, not a goddamn word had to be spoken and you figured out how to jump. Gonna be hell because it's affected, blah blah blah, or not learning certain skills or so. Well, I don't need to get like the best evolution immediately to begin with. That's part of the fun, is like figuring out different evolutions. Red, don't do it. Shoo, you dramatic boy. Shoo, 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 man. Oh, he's such a bad boy. You just want attention. Oh, you attention-seeking thing. Uh-oh. Oh god, he's on the move! Thonk? Let's see. Not learning certain skills or so. Digimon World 2, where you can hit level cap. I mean, Digimon World 2... I have an interest in it purely because it's like a Digimon video game, but from what I've heard or read, I think there's a guy that did a review of it. Anyway, it looks like a dungeon crawler, and it looks like a kind of, like I have heard from all, maybe it's my autism, but I have heard from all accounts it is a particularly tedious dungeon crawler. It doesn't sound fun or interesting to me the way Digimon World 1 sounds to me, so I will probably play Digimon World 2 because it's gonna be like in the Digimon. I've got the I've got the Harvest Moon investigation. I've got the fucking. So I'm gonna do a Digimon investigation too. I've got a ton of things I want to play. A ton of video games I want to play. By merit of it being a Digimon game, it is on a list, a whole series list. But it doesn't sound as, like, fun or interesting to me. Digimon World 2 where you can hit level cap and have to constant DNA Digivolve to raise level cap to hit Mega. Well, that sounds kind of familiar. I played Cyber Sleuth, and in Cyber Sleuth you can kind of hit a wall and have to like de-digivolve and then re-digivolve to raise your caps to the point that you can then digivolve again. So you kind of have to go back and forth in that one. Is that kind of like what 2 does, where it's like... So it requires DNA digivolving, not de-digivolving necessarily, but I mean, it's not a new concept. It might be considered jank, but that could have been the intentional design, I don't know. Play a lot of Japanese games, and 99% is me getting the feel of controls. I never read tutorials unless I need to read them. I mean, yeah. I think that intelligent game, like, the level design, intelligent level design, intuitive level design for tutorial levels is always preferable to requiring someone to read a tutorial or read a text box or get some shit explained to them. And I think you can do it for every game. I think every fucking game could have an intuitive tutorial level designed purely, you learn through pressing buttons, you learn through gameplay, and you don't need that shit explained to you. Like, what the fuck is the instruction booklet for if there's just just some fucking NPC that's gonna yap at you for 7 years in the game anyway? I guess it's for when you lose the instruction manual because you bought this shit disc only on eBay for $2. Even so, I think there's a better way to do it. I really do. Real question, will you play hacked version or original version of what? Hacked version of 2 or hacked version of 1? Because I think if you're talking about hacked version, I can think of who wasn't in, was it Where Garurumon? Was, like, he's in the game, but they didn't connect him to anything. So he's technically unobtainable unless you hack him in to be part of the Digivolution tree or something, I guess. I don't actually know. I just know that there's Digimon that are like fully functional, implemented Digimon, but they're not actually in the Digivolution tree or appear anywhere in Digimon World 1, and I think where Garurumon is one, I think. I can't remember. No, Hercules Caviteriumon is just... Brad, what are you doing and why are you doing it? No. You have lost your meow meow privileges. Come here. Meow 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 meow. For the remainder of the stream, Brad, you sit here. Unless you're too bad, and then you're going in timeout. Brad. You are looking for attention. I know you're looking for attention. By doing all these bad things. He's not even doing bad stuff. He's just crawling everywhere and making me anxious. Crawling on top of stuff, crawling all over. Moo Moo, who's trying to take a nap, crawling on the chair, crawling on the other chair. Brad. Hack version makes evolution different from like if you started vaccine team and your evolution becomes virus or so, huh? And you have to DNA back to rookie. Digimon World 2 and 1. Oh, they both have hacks? I don't know anything about 2, other than it's a dungeon crawler and had questionably tedious game design. Not because of the Digivolution necessarily, like other things like how traps work or how status effects work or something. I've heard it was tedious. I have to play it myself. That's why I like investigating things, is because sometimes other people who are investigating things, it's just different for them. They've got a different taste than I do, or sometimes they don't figure out the thing that makes the game work and they go their whole review without knowing, oh, you can press triangle to make it normal mode instead of dick-ass mode, and I don't know. Sometimes people just miss really obvious shit. And that's fine. Mistakes happen. Let's see, Digimon 2 and 1. World 2 improvement and alternate version of it. I think, since it's supposed to be investigation of the actual game, for the first run of it, it gets its own playlist, vanilla, and then if I like the game enough, I'll either do bonus episodes. If I like the game enough, maybe I'll do an entire new playthrough of it, right? With the improvements to see, like, the mod. But ultimately, it would probably be like, alright, let's check out how this mod changes the game, and it's gonna be a few bonus episodes at the end of the regular, vanilla, default, normal-ass game playlist. Which, in the titles of those videos, I think I'll put bonus content, and then the name of the mod, or whatever. Because it's part of the investigation of, like, the game, I guess, and its sphere, its influence on the internet, its fans, things that people have done. But, I mean, if it changes it too much, maybe it should be its own playlist. Anyway, World 2 improvement, alternate version. I like it, or like, oh, not I like it. Like, it has Black War Greymon. Well, I don't know, is he just added in, or is it... Does Black War Greymon replace somebody, or... I would have to know what actually, like, what the changes are. But for all intents and purposes, my interest in these games is sort of how... like, how they were to begin with. How would they have been experienced back in the day, and what, you know, like, what impact that is, how the controls change, how the series has evolved. Now, I suppose I might make an exception. Okay, add it in. See, if it's like the Digimon World 1 thing, and the fan group that mods the game keeps the game exactly the same, except they add in a relatively non-intrusive condition that this fully implemented Weregarurumon, who just wasn't, you know, connected to the Digivolution tree, we've added a tiny, optional, non-intrusive to base game, like an item, or just like a tiny condition that changes the evolution condition to flip it for Weregarurumon. And he was already programmed in by the original devs. He already exists. He just wasn't connected to the Digivolution tree or not implemented for some reason, I would see playing like, because that's basically the vanilla game with the cutting room floor content just kind of slapped back in. I could see playing that because I don't think that's going to fundamentally largely alter the entire feel of the game. So I could see playing that one at base. But if there's like a bunch of balance changes that have been made, or if they've changed fundamentally an entire pathway, team balance, the moves, anything like that, no. I want to play the actual original game in spirit. I want to get the feel for how the actual game was back in the day. So I guess the answer is I'll have to look into what mods you're talking about, what modifications there are available, and exactly what they all do to the game. But that's my premise, like those are my rules for how I want to mod a game, you know? If I do play a mod. When I'm playing a game for the first time anyway. After I've already played a game, then I'll try whatever, right? If it sounds fun. But my rules for going into a game blind as an investigation, the first impression I get from a game, I want it to be the way the game was intended, how it was developed, how it was released, you know. That's, them's the rules. Let's see, since there was basic Wargreymon and black version of Garuru line, all the dungeons in World 2 have better looks too, and the improvement / alternate. Now I want the full feel of the original unaltered vanilla game, so if I like it enough, or maybe I'll be so, maybe like what if the game sucks, like if the original game is just really fucking clunky, maybe I'll be curious enough to be like, alright, sure, like yeah, I could see them improving the shit out of this game, let's try the mod. I gotta see, I gotta know. I gotta know if this is actually not a pain in the ass to play. But I want to play the original first. Dungeons World 2 better look. Since you have one dungeon that looks like a beach or so, if you're gonna play World 3, you might as well play the 2003 version. Depends on what the 2003 version does. I prefer older graphics. Although we've got 3 right here. Serenade was streaming it, I don't remember, a while ago. At this point, it's been a minute. There's like a card battling in that game. I wasn't paying much attention. I got the premise of like oh, are they gonna call him by his screen name? And this fucking loser didn't even choose a screen name. And the girl chooses a boy's screen name. It's like, oh, sick! She just like me. They're like, that's not a girl's screen name. It's like, what the fuck do you mean that's not a girl? Shut up! Bread! Bread! Yeah, here, eat your own tail, Demi. Let's see, 2003. 2003 have some minor changes, added a super boss post game. Maybe. What's the 2003 one on? See, I didn't even know there were like versions. Is that a remake on something, or is that still PS2? Or sorry, because the first one's on PS1, or Digimon World 3 is on PS1. Did they release a PS2 version with like bonus content, or? Because 2003 is like I know there's PS2 games in 2003. Still PS1? Damn. So it's like a special edition they re-released of Digimon World 3? Bread. Alright, let's see. Holy shit! Talking about Digimon really makes the time fly. I'm 15 minutes past what I was supposed to. I need to think of topics. I need to write down like, alright guys, there's a lull. I'm grinding. This is gonna take longer than I thought. So I just grabbed my notepad and like, alright guys, today I want to talk about, you know, some shit and just start talking about, you know, whatever. I can't leave it up to chat to suggest shit for me to talk about. That's my job. I'm the streamer. I gotta be entertaining. The red. Let's see, it's like a re-release with more content and minor tweaks. Alright. That's kind of weird, because Digimon World 3... When was its initial release? It can't be that, like... That would have been like a... Let's see, re-release, more content, minor tweaks. Since Counter Crest is up... Oh no! They tweaked it! Oh no! Did they take something off away from us because it was too good? Now, I want to forewarn you, I don't know if I plan on playing it all the way to, like, post-boss. Post-game boss. And also, Serenade was playing it. I kind of feel like you might want to continue playing it. I don't know. But at the same time, I don't know, I kind of might want to play it all the way to the boss. Shit. That's in the future, though. I've decided I'm playing Okami next, after Megaman Legends 2. Europe release, if I recall, lowers the activation rate, yeah, and so forth. But red... $195, we're at 3. Bread. Gotta do something about that tail buster. How many Digimon Worlds are there anyway? Did they stop calling them Digimon World? Oh god, we've also got the Digimon Savers game on the GameCube. That thing looked... I don't want to be mean. Ugh. However, I don't know, it's somebody's favorite game, I shouldn't be mean. However, it's... I don't know. In any case, I am excited to investigate it though, because at least it looks kind of funny, huh, Britt? 4th is the last world. And 4 is like action RPG? Oh no, is 4 the one where they all have swords? Is that one? You're like, how do we make Digimon cool? Give them a sword. And it's like, no, go back. No! Not that one! I was like, this looks like the cheapest shit. Okay, to be fair, it is definitely what like little boys would do. Like if you've got a bunch of action figures, what are you gonna do? How do you make Gilmon cooler? Give him a sword. But I don't know. I feel like they went in the right direction with Masaru, where it's like, yeah, no, just beat the shit out of you. Go beat the shit out of the Digimon alongside your Digimon. You can take a rookie. Go on, you put. Let alone some evolution conditions really hard to unlock. Oh, and oops. Yee! He got me. Damn, that armor really does work though. If I recall, that guy used to have like really good. Bread, what are you doing? Bread, why? Why, Bread? Why, Bread? You pilot the fucking ship, Bread. Oh, he's a bad boy. Oh, he's such a bad boy. Oh, scratch, scratch. Oh, hello. Boy, look at this money.
That's a lot of money.
Me. That's gonna go in the blink of an eye. Homing missile's got a 1 mil upgrade on 2 of its things. I think I should upgrade homing missile, or should I here, Brad? Get the hell out of here. Shoo. I think think I should upgrade homing missile, or should I save my mini for something important? Homing missile or every other weapon in the entire game.
Moneybird has a very rare drop that upgrades the home missile.
Oh my god. Momi says save it for the saber.
It's true.
See, though homing lasts a long run, though. Yeah, I mean, shining lasers in this game?
Yeah.
She sold my shining laser and I have to buy it back? Why have they maligned roll like this? She would never, except she did, so I have to believe she did, and would. She's gonna do it again. What am I fighting for? She would never sell them again. Brother. You know what that's called? Simping. Shut up.
I'm sure there's a completely different reason that you use all your weapons in this game.
Surely. Guess the real reason they canceled 3 is they couldn't. Roll wouldn't do it again, so they couldn't make Legends 3.
Megaman, I had to sell all your weapons to make this game.
I suppose I can forgive you for that. Check your prints. Okay. What am I fighting for? I think I'm fighting for 3 mil. I think I'll get 3 mil and call it a day. It's the kind of shit that makes you scared for your life. I'm saving a state. I don't remember what was on slot 10, but I'm just gonna save over it because we got the file anyway. God, I gotta do the Goemon playthrough sometime too. There's so many games on Earth! 5. gotta write down on that notepad. Topics of conversation. It's happening again. Help. Oh, man. What? Headphone junk. Man. I gotta get a new pair of headphones. A stat. Okay. Do you think Mega Man knows about the growing conflicts overseas? Huh? Growing conflicts overseas. I mean, I suppose my impression of the first game was that there's barely any land out here. Like, I think Serenade was saying something about this earlier. Is that you get the idea that, like, there's no land. People are barely surviving this flooded planet on, like, and yeah, I think probably there's, like, way more water than Earth looking like. But at the same time, there's quite a lot of land if you look at Yoshonki. Maybe it's not very habitable. Though I never played World 4. Hacker memory protag irks me due to his eyes. Oh, the Noctalphus eyes? I like them. I mean, he looks like he's supposed to be kind of a... Like, he sure is designed some sort of way, right? But he's just a normal fucking silent protagonist who gets roped into shit and isn't really mean about anything ever, and just kind of a clueless, generic protagonist guy. And it's like... Oh, also, hi, Inky. What if a Zelda movie, like, says, fuck, I suppose he'll have said fuck in that case. The world will continue spinning, yay. How are you today in this fine holiday season? It will be Christmas soon. Hooray. I haven't opened my advent calendar all week. No, I need to make a cup of tea so I can eat chocolate. I love the advent calendar. No! Dinky, no, don't! Since the year is almost over. ... Dinky. Don't do it, don't say it! God, he's... Alright guys, it was nice seeing you all. Have a good... Hope you all had a good week. Hope you have a good weekend. Bye! I'm gonna shut stream off immediately if we can ask. No, I need 30k more. Hang on. Shh. Not 30k. And I most likely will not be seeing a Spyro. I mean, I'm not even gonna be streaming for, I guess next week I will? Maybe? We're leaving on the 20th, and I don't know how busy it's gonna be packing before then. Probably not too bad. I probably will be streaming next week, and then for the rest of the season until, like, January sometime, I'm probably gonna be MIA. I will make an attempt to show up, if there are any MK streams or anyone posts in the janitor channel. Can you do a reaction of the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom puppet YouTube shorts? Puppet shorts? I don't know. They're so cool. I do like puppets. Kinda off the Zelda kick right now. And I'd also have to get that set up on my computer and do a separate thing for that, and I don't know. Nintendo posted 3 shorts. Ah. Official puppet? Oh god, like when they did the Star Fox. Ah! Those were really cool. I do like puppets. I guess I just feel weird doing reaction streams because, I mean, it's like different when you're watching game reveals together and everyone's like, let's fucking go! But just like my opinion specifically on stuff, I feel kind of weird. Having a whole stream just for that feels strange. But I wouldn't want to like do that at the beginning of a game that's going into a playlist, you know? So it would have to be its own thing. I just kind of... Nintendo posted 3 shorts, almost like a reference to the Four Swords Japan. Oh, I never watched any Four Sword commercials. Any. I've been watching a lot of F-Zero, Japanese F-Zero commercials lately. Because they're funny. Can you do it here, like at the end as a bonus? I think it'd be kind of weird. I don't know, it feels weird to me. Also, I'd have to mess with the stream window. I'd prefer to do it, if I'm going to do it, I'd prefer to do it on my setup. God, I don't even know what the best way to do that would be. But I'm gonna ask Serenade. I guess I'll ask Serenade what he thinks about it. I don't know, I'd need... Also, it's like, since I don't have a lot of stream decoration, isn't that... even if my voice is over it, usually that gets hit for like re-upload, right? If I'd need to figure out stream decoration to make it like altered and legally distinct, even if I'm pausing it and like talking over it, there still needs to be some kind of stream decoration, a watermark, stuff at this, like you need to do more stuff if you're just doing like a straight reaction of things. Which is, I got hit last time during, what was it, the Mario movie trailer? Or was what, some kind of E3 thing? And that whole section of my stream got blanked out because it was like restreaming. They were like, oh, we've detected that you're just restreaming this. It's like my avatar on the bottom right-hand corner was too small. And I didn't talk for like a minute. 1 minute, because I was like, oh wow, this trailer's kind of interesting. So I got fucking, it like took my stream down, right? And there was just like blackness, there was the void, the whole chat was like, no, what happened? I'm like, shit, guys, I was interested in what was going on for a second. My bad. Didn't put a full fucking watermark on the screen. But like, I understand not like just restreaming people's content, but it's a fucking commercial for the Mario movie. Fucking get a set. Nintendo, Jesus. It's okay, just watch them if you get the chance. If they show up, I'll probably forget if they don't get linked to me on my Discord. There's a new Echo No with, oh no. Maybe this is where you turn into a VTuber. Nah, I'd need a VTuber avatar to turn into a VTuber, and I ain't shelling money out for that shit. I ain't. So that's gonna lower the odds considerably. I'm a fucking cheapskate. No self-respecting artist is gonna go do a freebie for someone with... How many subscribers do I have? Like, it's 500, but that all came from when when Breath of the Wild was in the algorithm, right? And the shorts... I was just holding shorts on my channel so I could link them easily. And, like, those blew up for some reason. just all of a sudden one day my channel has like 80k views on a fucking video of a water buffalo falling into a swamp. So yeah, no self-respecting artist is going to do a freebie for a, how many viewers we got? 4. Damn, that's a a good day. Yeah, and I can't go into it. I don't want to be a VTuber. I don't want to be bred. Like, I like art. I like my character, but I feel so fucking pretentious throwing that shit up on the screen. It's difficult. Ah! He got me. Come back! Maybe this is a good time to acquire boxkun. Money. And some health. As I keep not paying attention. How much do I have now? We're so close! Soon! And now you can't even have your regular app. You can't even have your character up on the screen at all. Otherwise you're, what do they call it? A PNG tuber? Like there's this whole nother subset of shit. What do I do? I'm just gonna get the Game Over Geno overlay and just have that overlaid over everything. Did you watch the Game Awards? I did not. I got a bunch of info secondhand. Heard Clover Studio is back, quote unquote, back, right? No, ain't no fucking way it's the same people as did the original Okami. If maybe like one of them. Maybe one of them. Does it have any name recognition? Is there any of the same devs? If there is, then I'm maybe a little excited. Otherwise, it's just like, oh, okay, we'll see. I will see, I suppose. I didn't. Same. I heard Onimusha, which I'm gonna tell everybody a secret right here and now, right? I'm gonna make it not a secret. I don't know what the fuck Onimusha is. It sounds familiar. I might know what it is, but like I just don't remember the name. I think I might have seen it before. Allegedly, several people seem to like it in the circles that I have heard it from. So, perhaps I will investigate. But that's, I don't know. Next on the list is Okami. I'm playing the PS2 Okami again, though. Next after Megaman Legends 2. That's next on the fucking list. Onimushu, like from Mulan? No. Onimusha. I think it's all one word. O-N-I-M-U-S-H-A. Onimusha. I don't know what it is. I could not begin to tell you what it is. I only know the name, and I could have spelled it wrong. I could actually have read it and spelled it and been pronouncing it wrong this whole time. I do not know what this is. It is a video game, I think. Assumedly. Unless it's a dev or a studio. I mean, it could be anything. I don't know. But whatever it is, it's back. For revenge. We'll see, I guess. I want to see the new Switch already. Oh, right. Wait, what's the new Switch? Is it a new Switch or is it a new dock? What's going on? I forgot. There was some info about this, wasn't there? Was it a leak or did they officially state some shit? I just don't care. I've got so much old shit to sort through. I don't even retain any info about the new stuff unless it's Okami, because I specifically care about Okami. Oh yeah, Elnia's getting a Steam release. Very interesting. Good to see World Neverland isn't dead as fuck. I'm still playing through Olerud. I've actually decided to write down the entire translation I'm doing for Olerud because, I mean, Maybe it'll help somebody someday. I don't know. I could upload it somewhere on the internet. This morning, Naughty Dog game. Sad Pecora lost. I lost interest in anything Naughty Dog's doing a long time ago. Don't even know what the name Pecora is. Want to see new Switch? I don't know. I thought we'd get one. Thought we'd get one 4 years ago. A new Switch. See, The Last of Us was the nail in the coffin. Yeah, that widely lost me the interest, but when I found out about the internal bullying for The Last of Us 2 team absorption, I was just like, man, that's so shitty. I don't give a shit anymore. Aside from all of the issues I have with 2. I heard that the gameplay in 2 was a lot better, but I simply don't care. There are other video games with very fun gameplay that I will play instead because they don't character assassinate everybody in the first 5 fucking minutes of story. No way a woman like that is so brick. I don't know. Her father, listen, I don't actually have a problem with her getting swole like that, I suppose, because you could reason it out. She's got extremely unfortunate genetics, and unlike every other woman on the planet, instead of, you know, kind of living up, she bulks. Alternatively, her father was a medical professional. She might know how to use steroids. Like, she might simply know how. But the fucking... the sex scene... Why? Like, make it mean something. And it's just awkward. It's just fucking awkward and means nothing. Because we didn't even have a half the journey with these people that, like, you know, Joel and Ellie had in the first, like, oh, man, it's like, nah, none of this shit was earned. It's all earned, quote unquote. The way they try to earn it and they say, oh no, we earned it, we put in the legwork, the writing makes sense, and it's like, no, this is all cheap tricks. You've literally done Pixar sad music framing tricks to pretend you character developed all these people, but they don't actually have development, and you didn't give people enough time and actual development with these people through hardships to get people to fucking mong onto them the way that happened in the first game with characters that actually you put the legwork in with those characters. These fucking characters all use Pixar I'm sad music, emotional manipulation, camera tricks. It's fucking smoke and mirrors, and it doesn't work on half the population, thank God. It's just fucking annoying. I don't like the whole fucking game is just, the whole fucking story in 2 is literally just smoke and mirrors, Disney sad moment, meaning, like, the quote-unquote meaningful, right? It's meaningful moment light, L-I-T-E-T-M. There could be some interesting shit there. There are some tidbits here and there, but it's just a mess. And the way they decide that, oh God. It is so not for me. It is just a mess. It's a fucking mess. It's the goddamn... I can't think of a better way to describe it than it's just cheap movie tricks. It's the cheap movie emotion trick that makes you think you've had legwork, that makes you think it's deep. It's pretentious. The Last of Us 2 is fucking pretentious, because it's fake deep. It's a bunch of grandiose shit without much, like, backing or legwork that supports it. There's, you know, not... Oh, I hate it. It's just so annoying. I don't care that the gameplay is better. Or fun, or whatever. I just can't. Not to mention... They censor anime and let that one slide through. There is a hypocrisy there that is unfucking real. Like, come on, Sony. I don't understand. Like, the actual carnal act is less offensive than just being a supermodel? Question mark in a bikini? I don't know. I think it's hypocritical. I think it's really fucking stupid. Super hypocritical. Heard a lot of shit about Sony America and Sony Japan having a big internal breakup conflict right now. I don't know how to verify any of that shit. Who the fuck? I've heard those rumors, I guess. I don't know how hard to vouch for any of it. But I could see it. I could definitely see it where, like, the fucking Japanese media companies are still kind of like, okay, you guys are tanking in sales. Like, have you guys actually, like, looked at your profit margins? This is ridiculous. The thing that pissed me off the most is hearing about Naughty Dog, higher-ups kind of strong-arming, oh god, what was the rumor? The rumor was Naughty Dog higher-ups strong-arming, like throwing their weight around to get a smaller studio that had done a different game, right? That was sort of similar in, like, it's like a post-apocalyptic zombie game kind of thing. And this smaller studio with, like, zero marketing and a shoestring budget in comparison to this superstar pampered get-what-you-want Naughty Dog studio has become. This smaller studio made a comparable game, right, to The Last of Us or some, you know, big whatever. No marketing, practically no fucking advertising, shoestring fraction of the cost of the budget that Naughty Dog gets for The Last of Us, and their game is practically just about as good, very competent, and without any advertisement does similar sales, right? Because it's just a good game. And Naughty Dog gets fucking pissy about this, and they're like, no, we need this team to stop working on their stuff. They need to come help us with our stuff. And it's like, bruh. So, I'm hearing unflattering insider leaks about what's going on at Sony America, Naughty Dog, and all this shit. I don't want to believe shit I hear. I don't want to believe rumors I hear on the internet wholesale, so I'm taking it with a grain of salt, but I mean, the proof seems to be in the pudding. It's just shit, right? It seems like, yeah, that could definitely, that's something I could see. That could definitely be why shit's going the way it's going, because people are just fucking out of touch and petty now. It's like, oh, that's why this sucks. Yeah, that makes sense. Got too fucking big for your britches. I don't know. Started on, character. Oh god. They censor anime, let that one slide through. I play Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade Chronicles 2? They have a hot spring scene. Yeah, I don't really care about Xenoblade Chronicles. Now, I'm not about to defend the gratuitous fan service anime games, right? Because I have a different beef with them. I think it's just as cheap, right? Okay, so where The Last of Us is doing emotional manipulation, right? It hasn't put in the legwork to earn any of these emotional moments. It just uses, like, dramatic pauses and musical, you know, swells and orchestral track, and like the characters going, oh, to make you think something important is happening, to kind of grab your human emotion and kind of make you think, this is such an important scene, this is so emotional, this is so impactful, guys. But it's a trick, right? If they didn't build any foundation up for that, you've got a very bare bones, basic fucking premise that's sort of like, okay, it holds up under scrutiny. Sure, I can believe this is this person's backstory, whatever. But we don't actually spend any time seeing that shit get built up. You get a bunch of offhand comments, and that's it. You haven't seen that relationship change over time. You get the offhand comment that things used to be different, huh? They didn't put in any fucking legwork. You get 5 minutes before that scene, we used to be such good friends. Remember when days were better? We used to come up here all the time. We used to go on the Ferris wheel. We have a history. We have a past. And then 5 minutes later, they're fucking like they earned this emotional character development or something. No, they didn't. They told you all of this emotional character development they had off screen before the whole fucking game started. And we never saw them do any of that shit. We never went on a journey with these characters at all. but they're acting like they've earned this fucking sex scene. No, sex scenes, if it's a different form of gratuitous fucking fan service. It's just as bad as the fucking big titty anime girl, right? Just as fucking bad. Possibly worse, in my opinion. Because it's a lot more manipulative. At least the big titty anime girl ain't hiding shit. She's like, yeah, you like tits? That's as deep as it goes! But with this shit, this is like emotional manipulation. You're psychologically manipulating people and it's not earned. Fuck you and fuck you in particular. I need to take a drink. I'm foaming at the mouth. Now I'm gonna say big titty anime girl, she's just as fucking lazy, right? That's why it's so fucking baffling! Cause they could make so much fucking money if they just slapped a busty chick into a bikini, right? You could be making bukus of fucking cash! Why? Why are you doing this? It's like, oh, the story's so deep and meaningful. You're just like, no, it's not. It's not even a deep and meaningful game either. So like, what are you fucking doing? This isn't the way to do it either. So yeah, no, I have an issue with like anime fan service girl, especially when it gets in the way of the lore, and hardly fucking ever can you justify in lore. I agree with the fucking, oh, why is girl armor always a bikini? Why does it give the same defense if it covers literally 1% of the skin the guy armor does? It's like, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair in my opinion. But at the same time, I'm not like, I think that what Western game studios are doing is fucking retarded. I think that they're going too hard in the other direction, and now they are also unreasonable, stupid, and transparently, vapid about certain things. It's just a different set of things to be vapid about instead of tits. Sorry, I'm gonna read your chat. I got off on a tangent there, but I think I'm gonna say, yes, I fucking hate The Last of Us 2 and the gratuitous, unearned sex scene. But I think that Xenoblade Chronicles 2, just as unearned. Just as unearned as this titty fucking bitch pops out of a tree. Just as unearned. Doesn't mean shit. I do not care. My suspension of disbelief cannot be suspended for this world in which this China doll looking bitch in a bikini is the most powerful entity on the planet. Fuck off. Just fuck off. It's gotta be more cartoony than this. I can't take it seriously. You cannot have both. I also don't like the way the conversations work in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, okay, talking about unearned shit. I need to read chat, but this is the last thing. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 didn't earn shit just as quickly for me as The Last of Us 2. Because Rex is acting like a little fucking edgy shitlord, right? Like, whatever, old man and grandpa, and it's like, oh, Rex, you're such a hardened diver. It's a tough life for you, kid. It's so hard. And Rex is he's like trying to play it cool. He's trying to be cool boy, right? And then you step off the grandpa boat. The first fucking no-pun you talk to as this edgy little shit character you're supposed to be is, oh, Rex, how's that orphanage and grandma recuperation facility you donate all of your money to doing? And it's like, thank you for dumping this exposition on me like immediately instead of letting that be a natural growth I find out about over the course of the game. Thank you, exposition no pun. And also, it's such a cliche. So yeah, no, I've got the same issue with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as I do with The Last of Us 2. When it comes to story, presentation, and character development, I can't fuck with either of them. Which is a shame, because when it comes to the actual backstory and shit, like obviously, Last of Us 1, right? The setup for the world is pretty interesting, but I don't expect writers who are so fucking bad as the ones that worked on 2 to be able to comprehend and respect the lore in a way that feels engaging or, correctly connect all of the dots and stay grounded to that cool original lore. I don't expect them to be able to stay grounded to it. I don't think they care enough to stay grounded to it. I don't think they care enough to rein themselves into it. I mean, the more it goes on anyway. So I just kind of have that knee-jerk reaction, like, I don't want to stay invested in this because I just don't trust that they're going to stay true to what I liked about the original. And then for Xenoblade Chronicles, I like Xenoblade Chronicles 1. A little bit weird, the robot, I mean, like, I don't know, I don't care. I didn't see anything too, like, egregiously weirdly designed in that one. Just weird robot people doing weird robot people things. Might have been some titsy designs, but they weren't gratuitously titsy. I don't remember being like, that looks impractical. I just remember thinking, ah, weird robot people. I guess the Hyantia having wings on their head's a little goofy, but it's like, whatever, fine. No Pawn are definitely goofy, but Ricky is such a fucking... I can forgive Riki. Pedopon, I don't know. It's like they tried to do Riki, but he's just not as funny. And then you find out, you just like, Riki's like, yeah, okay. This fuck up, this absolute fucking tool, right? He's got 50 children. Oh, fuck. Pikachu is a deadbeat dad. Shit! That was funny. But man, I just, the whole fucking pun is that Pedopon says some stupid shit and Poppy says something that disagrees with it, but she says it in a cute anime girl way, and then he pratfalls, and that's the joke. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna read chat. Sorry for getting, ooh, I rant. I rant. Said blah 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 to why did they choose that angle as my, it's, if they really wanted, it became a meme for a reason is all I can say. Don't get me started on Horizon Dawn. I don't even, how they make a character look so hideous. I went with Nier. Nier, I haven't played either Horizon Dawn or Nier. Is Horizon Dawn the one with that, I don't want to call her like a caveman looking girl, but she's like the redhead chick with the bow. It's like techno caveman or something. You fight dinosaurs. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Nier, and I don't know anything about Nier except that I don't know if I really want to get invested in Nier either, because it's like, oh, look at this edgy, and then she's wearing like a maid outfit, and it's like, it might be good, but that just sends the wrong message to me. That just immediately sends a style / fan service over substance message to me just right out of the gate. So I just kind of like, I don't care about Nier. I might care about the prequel, like that old ass game that had like the muscly guy on the cover or whatever. I kind of care about that one maybe. That one makes me interested about the story. Seeing this bitch in a blindfold and BDSM blindfold and maid outfit, nah, not interested. Don't get me started how Game of the Year is so rigged. Yeah, I was just bitching about this earlier, how this fucking Game Awards shit's bullshit because it's just some rich guy's circle of game journalist friends. And like, let's be, like I said, I was like, okay, let's be real. Games journalism these days, it's just blogs. These people are blogging their fucking opinions and they're not even that good at playing video games. Like, and that's coming from me. I know I'm not great at playing video games either, but shit. I'll put in a little bit more work to figure some shit out before writing an opinion piece on it. Not like a 15-minute, I got premium access. I got access to this shit before all of you poor people, and here's my shitty half-baked thoughts on it. Okay. Now, I know it's supposed to be like a first look, an impression, a sneak peek, whatever. But I don't know. I don't even think these games journalist sites do, like, the point is to kind of garner hype, stir hype. I don't think these games journo websites stir hype anywhere near as much as just releasing like gameplay footage, right? Just release some trailers that has actual gameplay footage in it, and it's literally doing numbers high and above better than whatever the fuck any games journalist site these days is doing. Game of the Year is so rigged, so yeah, it's just like a bunch of fucking games journalists huffing their own farts and not paying any attention to the actual popularity polls that they put up, deciding arbitrarily what they liked the best instead of what the population actually likes the best. I did remember seeing a Korean playing The Last of Us 2 and destroying the disc! I saw that! After Joel, yeah. immediately. I heard that hit him particularly hard because he'd recently gone through, I don't want to say it was like his dad died or something, but I've heard it was something big like that, and just like immediately seeing, you know, and like he liked the character Joel a lot. It was just like, wow, what an unforeseen consequence of your reckless, shitty writing. And I think there is a way it could have been done good, but I mean, I simply don't believe that Joel would let his guard down like that, because you can't come out of the gate. It's like, oh, people want to make the argument, oh, it's years later. Yeah, they live in a nice compound and there's bandit sirens. They've got bandit raids on by the weekly. There's no fucking way he'd let his guard down. What are you, stupid? That's a character inconsistency and a fucking lore inconsistency on top of a character inconsistency. Dipshits. Absolute fucking morons. It's just bad writing. Like, it could be serviceable if the rest, we could overlook it as like getting to the mechanic of the plot if the rest of the game was really, really good. But the rest of the game isn't really, really good. The rest of the game is like cheap emotional manipulation half the time. So, you know? So basically that first shit, I don't forgive it. It should have made more sense. If the rest of your game's only mid writing, then you're fucking this big, the big fucking thing you want to do, like the big shock thing you better fucking iron that shit out from all angles. You better have someone else in the room who likes the other character to argue you down, like, okay, but what if this? And then you fucking create a contingency for that and rewrite the scene so it makes more fucking sense for people that actually played the first game and liked it, maybe? Jesus. Don't get me started with Star Wars Outlaw. I don't remember that one. Chronicles 2, not to mention I don't trust Game of the Year since God of War robbed Xenoblade 3 on the Music Award. I don't... The only Xenoblade music I know is from 1. 2 had some interesting piano tracks, I think, but I do not pay attention. Xenoblade 2 or 3 had a better romance story. Oh yeah, you can like what you like. I just don't think, what are you doing?
Xenoblade doesn't deserve any awards.
Okay.
As an entire fucking franchise.
Why don't you come to this side so I can play the game and you talking to... Sit in your fucking gamer chair and talking to my microphone.
I just thought I would throw that out.
You should probably justify that, or at least elaborate on it a little bit, because like otherwise you're just putting out a half-baked bait into the wind.
No. I will not elaborate any further.
He's just dumping hooks into the water and he refuses to tie a line.
Yep.
Anyway, I don't like Xenoblade 2. The character's like immediately off the boat. I don't trust the character writing. And then I I watched Wubby play through, not a significant amount, but like a good enough amount to get like an idea on the writing of 3. And like the premise is sort of interesting, but the fucking, oh, what a coincidence. There's just a box full of modern young streamer wear here for us all to get dressed in. I was like, okay. And calling the fat kid is the same cheap, shitty emotional manipulation I was talking about where Abby and the whatever the fuck guy, I don't even remember his name, right? That fucked her. Right, the fat kid in those flashbacks in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is the exact same like it's slightly less lazy because they gave him a character model and they showed like 3 cutscenes that he existed in, right? 3 cutscenes, so they gave him about 30 seconds of show, don't tell, but it's like, it's the same shit as if Abby and the guy that fucked Abby 5 minutes later, they just flashed back to them like, ah ha ha, I love Ferris wheels, except I don't because I'm afraid of heights, ah ha ha, right? Because that was a thing later when she had to jump off of whatever. So like, it's the exact same emotional manipulation. Like this fat kid, he was literally meaningless emotional manipulation tool. I don't trust Xenoblade Chronicle 3's writing either because I called that shit and it's cheap. I could see that shit coming a mile a fucking way. And he was a cheap throwaway character for the sake of some other character's emotional development that they literally did the Abby sex scene. They did the same trick. It's the same fucking trick, except they were at least not so lazy as to not even give the fucking backstory a character model, but it's the same time frame basically, right? It's stretched out a little bit longer, but you have, it's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. They have better personality than current day stories. I don't think these characters are tropes, like the Xenoblade 2 onward, and Shulk's kind of a trope to begin with. Ryan's a little bit weird. I don't remember the Ryan trope. I kind of do. He's a big dumb guy. He's Knuckles. They're tropes. Mia is an annoying fucking cunt-ass trope who is shittily written from day one. She's such a transparent citizen. She's the shittiest, lowest hanging fruit imaginable, and the only reason she isn't utterly fucking insufferable, and there shouldn't be an instant nuke her into the sun button, is because her sword is like grandpa, and so he's like super cool and super tolerable. He doesn't tell her to eat shit enough, but nobody tells her to eat shit enough because she's a kawaii Tsundsun cat girl, and nobody can tell them anything when they're being a psychotic piece of fucking shit. Right? Shitty, like, nobody would let her be such a psychotic fucking piece of shit. It's fan service for people that like getting stepped on. I'm gonna... the bonus hour of this is, instead of reacting to the Echoes of Wisdom puppets, it's just Fen goes on a psychotic tirade about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Let's see... Better personality than current day stories. I don't know. Also prequel. Not sure what you mean. DLC. God, don't even get me started on.
What's up?
What is out there? Oh, is it just Visitor Cat?
Oh, it's Visitor.
He got startled by Visitor Cat.
She spit the shit out of you, huh?
Bread.
Bread.
Put him in the box. If you leave him.
The box.
Yeah, let him hiss from the box, because he doesn't want to spray in the box. At least he'll spray on the windowsill if he gets in too much of a fucking mood. Do you think she should get some food? Thanks. It's almost out of the one thing, so I don't know, maybe hand her a nice turkey dinner or something. Anyway, I'm gonna read chat. Hang on. Prequel, which is the DLC, which is a whole game of itself. It's like, okay, that's one thing I thought was interesting, is because I like the lore of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, because the setup is kind of interesting. What's Bionis? What's Mechonis? And it's kind of interesting. Then you start, it's like, it was multiverses. Okay, Marvel. Okay. And the backstory and some of the villain sub-story in 2 is like, on paper, this sounds cool, but we have to sit through a bunch of prepubescent anime teenagers fumbling through the most embarrassing shit imaginable and having the shittiest personalities imaginable and having the fucking dumbest looking outfits imaginable. Most impractical fucking outfits imaginable, right? In order to get to anything interesting. I can't. I simply cannot. Like, Space British was funny. He wasn't fucking harrowingly annoying. He wasn't like just a fucking idiot 90% of the time. The highest level of social retard he was like, oh, this girl that brings me a sandwich every day likes me. Whoa, and she like dies immediately. So it doesn't matter. Honestly, this fucking limp-wristed nerd child finds a reason to try to nut up is kind of a more interesting premise than I got roped into a magical adventure by these mercenaries who the chosen angel goddess of light fell in love with me at first sight. It's like, nah, I'm just not interested. God, I'm done. Bye, bitch. Don't care. Having to fight your way up a fucking living country, a fucking Gundam-sized country organism you live on, and having to fucking fight your way up that to get revenge on the shit that killed your not girlfriend is like way more interesting than the angel goddess of light descended on me. Her tits are huge. What could it mean? That's like, I would care, except I just don't. They focus on that so much, I don't even remember what the rest of the lore is about. Except for the fucking backing lore! That you have to read a fucking book to figure out, or maybe purchase some DLC to figure out. It's like, I just don't care about Poppy! Or Mia, especially Mia. God, I don't even like Catgirl. She ruined Catgirl. She ruined fucking content. Actually, CP Clockwork Percival ruined Cat Girls for me personally, but remaster it, Switch. Ah! Xenoblade Chronicles 1 remaster. And that's another fucking issue I have, is that they turned this interesting, slightly gritty, unique looking art style into generic fucking Lucky Star ass gotcha slop looking shit. It's so fucking painfully a downgrade from something that used to be unique and interesting as an art style. And now it's just some fucking, it just looks like every other fucking gotcha anime in the entire universe. I really need to scroll. Xenoblade 3 DLC, see him all buffed up. Yeah, so we can fuck 2 women. Did remaster it on Switch. We have Xenoblade X coming out soon on the Switch. They need to put the tit slider back in! To be honest, I prefer Xenoblade over Final Fantasy. I prefer singular entries out of both series and not one series over the other, although Final Fantasy has a lot of, they have a shit fuckload. Chubby, red hair, Neanderthal looking. Oh, that must be the Horizon Zero thing. It's good. Really emotionally wrecks you. Not journalists, they're just urinalists. Got him! They don't even play games to properly read them, especially likely woke activists in sheep's clothing. Xenoblade 3 can likely emotionally wreck you. I think it's gonna Pixar emotionally wreck me though, because I don't actually care about any of these characters. I don't think any of them are gonna develop in a way that's beyond like, my purpose in life. I never had freedom. I wanted to be a real girl, but I have to be a computer. But I wanted to experience love. It's like, okay. I've seen that 10 trillion times. Welcome to 80s anime. I was the good half of a thing that something, and that's why there's 2 of me in Smash. I don't even remember. Am I going to 4 mil? God, bitching really carries the day. I just need to remember something I hate. That's what I gotta start writing down. Things I hate on the notepad. When it's time to grind, it's also time to rant. And the hours will just fly by. I won't notice them, but everybody else will be suffering. Just like Maguka. Which, by the way, the most I remember about Xenoblade Chronicle 2 plot was that it's kind of interesting that I don't remember why they were researching how to get to a different universe, or like if it was an accident that happened, but like somebody ended up in a different universe. And I don't know if they created these Gundams or if they were the Gundams, but surely they weren't the Gundams because they were the fucking tiny little scientist people, right? And somebody was existing in 2 realities at the same time. I don't know why or how. It just was. Which probably ties... I need to replay Xenoblade Chronicles 1 because there's some fucking interesting details in that one I'd like to refresh my memory on. About Shulk. But I simply... It is so fucking clamp to have, like, the key to your universe or your planet or whatever be an anime girl. Like, I'm not even gonna explain that. If you know, you know. It's so clamp. Which is fine. I stopped being into clamp shit when I was, like, 10, though. So, for me, I'm over it. I'm really over it. You're gonna have to make the setting a Sailor Moon setting if you want me to be into clamp type writing. And Xenoblade 1, despite Melia, seemed like it wasn't gonna be a clamp shit. Unfortunately, Xenoblade 2 immediately, out the fucking gate, actually lower tier writing out the fucking gate than clamp shit usually is. Clamp shit's at least usually a little more subtle. Like, the first no pun off the bus definitely wouldn't be like, oh, you're actually a great guy who donates all of your earnings to the orphanage. Huh, Rex? You only put on a brave... You only pretend to be a hard ass, huh, Rex? He got me. Am I at 82? I think that's probably more than enough. Save my state, just in case I eyes glaze over. No, I can't fucking stand Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Maybe I will play it as like a punishment stream if I fuck up and I don't know. I don't know what kind of crime I would have to commit to punishment stream myself playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. There's so many other video games that I want to play instead. I just don't want to spend my time on it. Ugh. 47. Alright, I've come this far, I'm getting to 4. And then I'm done for real, I mean it. Don't get me started on another fucking game. Don't get me started on talking about Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Don't do it! I want to eat dinner! I do want to say, despite all of this cheap manipulation tactics, right? The Pixar manipulation tactics, which most Pixar movies actually have been in the past, right? Disney Pixar movies have been pretty good about actually earning their character journeys and blah 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 whatever. So the emotional moments are actually earned, but they're like for shorts, right? There's the easy button. You can show the easy button. Montage actually does a lot of legwork. For if you only have a short story, montage is like the legwork that you can have in that short story. But I mean like, so it's like bow. Okay, the first 5-10 minutes of up. It's also like montage doing that legwork. That is technically you're showing that development. It's just happening fast scale. The music helps a lot. I think they do a very good job using music. But it is technically very skillful emotional manipulation. But I think it's a very, very good storytelling. Believable, relatable, blah, blah, blah. Very, very well planned shit. I'm trying to think of like... Because there's definitely moments in movies. I don't watch a lot of movies is the problem, but there's definitely moments in movies where it's like, well, you didn't earn this, but they'll play the music like they earned it, right? They'll have the zoom in, the slow zoom. It's emotional manipulation. And to a degree, I think it's fine to, you know where I see it the most? I see it the most in Harlequin romance movies. I see it the most in romance movies, yeah, where I think it's probably a conflation of the unearned emotional manipulation for a climax versus the love at first sight trope. But it's basically, functionally, the love at first sight trope is the same trope as emotionally manipulating an unearned climax or moment, right? And I think that's why love at first sight, when you're trying to convey it visually, if you're too heavy-handed with it, it does not fucking work with people. A lot of people, it doesn't fucking work on them. So people that do fall for that, they're just as fine with a more subtle version of it. So I think it's love at first sight tropes have fallen by the wayside. Don't be so heavy-handed with it. It's more effective to both types of people, those who don't fall for the heavy-handed love at first sight and those who do fall for heavy-handed love at first sight, to make it work for the people who it doesn't work on, because it will still work on the people who it works on because they wanted it to work on them. So I think there's something valuable in choosing what you allow yourself to get emotionally manipulated. It's fine to lean into something and enjoy it, right? Emotionally. That's fine. I hate it, but I'm glad that you can enjoy something, even if I can't. And to a degree, I think there are times when it's like, this is cheesy as shit. This is definitely manipulative, but I do think it's like it hits a couple of specificities, a couple of buttons, and I say, well, I'll lean into it and I'll feel right. It must be hard to be such a hard ass all the time, so calculating all the time. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I just like thinking about it. I can't help but think about it all the time, I guess. It's not really like effort, and it doesn't suck because the things that are valuable when I think about the things that do all of the legwork and get everything correct and earn their emotional moments, it's like, it makes it better when you think about it, because all this shit makes sense and it makes it mean even more. It's a much stronger feeling when you lean into those emotionally. It's like, So I don't know, I guess I'm a media snob, and it's my taste, specifically. I'm big media snob. I'm super fucking picky and I hate broccoli. Or whatever the shit this is. Fucking processed cheese product. Alright, we're there. I'm him! We're going home. Oh, yeah. Yes, I would like to return to the surface. Thank you. Okay, first things first, I gotta buy the fire thing. Whoa! Oops. Flame barrier. No, my 4 mil. Rip. Very tempted to pour everything into bionic parts, but I suppose I'm just gonna, as they say, get good. Or hit the rewind button. Save my state. Because that's right, we're gonna cheat. Oh, should I buy the furniture? It is on discount right now. For the foreseeable future. Maybe I want to buy the furniture. Might as well. Got the money. Surely I can't use all of this on weapon upgrades. Alright, the mug is not, but the vase is, I think. And then wallpaper. Painting. Game cartridge? Alright, sick. The mug is just... It just sat in my inventory though, so I don't... What's the mug for? I'm really suspicious about that mug. Like, I feel like that mug... I should have taken it somewhere in the Flutter and it'll be like on a counter somewhere if I'd used it in the right place or given it to Roll or something. Or like maybe it was intended for something like that and it just... It's like Where Garurumon? Okay, foist thing is foist. We go to the development room. We go to development? No. Improve weapon? Alright. Homing missile. Yes. And then the attack. Yes! Alright, and then all the rest of that money, I still have a decent amount, we will save for future whatever. Although his special doesn't get better, he doesn't bounce more, he could ricochet more! Come on. Maybe if his range is extended? Oh, that's cheap as shit. If the range gets extended, on the energy, also cheap as shit, fuck it. No. Okay, I'm gonna see, because I'm curious about that. And the spread buster. What the fuck? Aqua Blaster, Hunter Seeker, Drill Arm, which is fully upgraded. Didn't give him an additional special. I say I'm saving this for the fucking sword, and then here I am! I'm interested in upgrading his special again, because if it makes the time longer, then, like, he's pretty good. I want to check the spread buster because I forgot what it do. And I know what this is going to do. Just higher attack, higher special. It's going to do sharper turns and have more damage when it hits. That's fine. So for this, I want to try out the reflector arm again. Because if it's got more range, does that mean it'll bounce for longer? Is that what that means? It'll travel a further distance and bounce more? I'm curious about that. I'm gonna look at the stuff on the flutter after checking these changes to these weapons real quick. And then that's gonna be it. But it's probably gonna be another 5 or 10 minutes here. Testing a couple of weapons. It does! It does kind of increase its... Yeah. Got too used to the lad. Okay, so now that we're on a straight up axis, we'll... Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the whole thing. I do really like this weapon, I just wish it didn't suck. Oh. Like in a wide open area, seems like it would always be better to use the buster. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, it kind of falls. I'd like to see... Honestly, like, hack all of the items, all of the weapons into the game from the beginning. At, like, everything maxed out, and then just do a run. Everything doesn't have to be maxed out. It's pretty quick and easy to max everything out, I guess. If you're only limited to one special weapon. And see how people deal... Like, are there things you literally cannot deal with at all if you don't have... Surely there's buster-only runs in this game. Like, there's no way that doesn't exist. There's no way. I would be interested in the strats and places where these different weapons are all applicable. I think that's interesting. Change weapon. So next is the spread buster. I assume it's got one special, because when you look at the model, I don't remember this shooting out 5, but it's got 5 slots on it in its item window. It's like 5 or 6 or something. Slots, like where the bullet, quote unquote, the energy ball would come out. At least that's what it looks like to me. I could be seeing it wrong. but it looks like that. But if I recall correctly, only 3 come out. Yeah, only 3 come out. So I'm kind of curious if its special is literally just double the number of bullets that come out at one time. Because its texture suggests it could shoot, rather than 3, up to like 5 or 6 at a time. So like that's the back part of it. Yeah. Unless I'm seeing it wrong. I didn't pay any attention, but like 1, 2, 3, that's 5 in the front. I don't know. 90, that's not too bad. It's so cheap in comparison to all the other shit I've been doing. How could I not buy it? I want to actually use it, you know? Oops. And then rapid. Okay, I just maxed that bitch up. I'm fiscally responsible. I'm sorry, I just love weapons, dude. I love them. They're so different and interesting. Vroom. Meow, in fact. Whoa. Pissing my hard-earned money into the wind. Okay, yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's 5. Alright. Sick. Can you shoot this while strafing? You can. Interesting. Oh! It. Okay, but how come it gets to do that? So it's not... Oh, he got me. I don't want to say. It doesn't get through shield, it probably just explodes on the shield, so it's confusing, perhaps? It does kill those guys pretty fast. But I did just upgrade its attack all the way, and I did not upgrade the other thing's attack. At least you're not on fire anymore? Does that shit just work? I didn't pay any attention. I thought I would have to go to roll and get it made like the asbestos shoes or something, but oh, flame. Oh, it's just there. So I can't even unequip it, right? I thought it was lucky that I didn't get caught on fire unless are status effects a 100% thing? Like you will I feel like I might have gotten hit by fire and then didn't catch on fire once. Like I got lucky or something, but so that just stays on. You can't actually take it off or anything. Huh. Which I don't know why you'd want to. I don't want to take it off. I'm just curious. So if you get close range, this thing actually is kind of like a shotgun. You can hit somebody with like 5 of these at once. Wah! He tricked me. I should have known better. There wouldn't be any... I just didn't even think about it. I didn't even think like, yeah, I got all the chests in here already. I just didn't even think about it. Ah, why? I'm so dumb. Yeah, not for him because it spreads. half your shots are just getting wasted. I want to find a snake room. There's like a lot of snakes all over the place. Oh wait, this isn't... Bruh. Oh well. I guess I'll go in here. Oh, it's just you. I know this shit doesn't work well on you. Unless it does. Because you just get right up in his face and blast him. Alright, you! I mean, I had to shoot him twice because I didn't get any. Why aren't they approaching? Why don't they approach? I want a room full of snakes! I suppose I will not find a room full of snakes because I don't remember. Oh yeah, shit! I don't remember what pattern they spawn in on. Shame that. Huh! Well, past that, I guess. Let me check. Real quick, not buster parts. Special weapon. So, know what this does, know what this does. This is fully upgraded finally. I love him. I actually think I like him the best. Vacuum arm, very useful. Reflector arm. His inability to fuck up the shield guys is just sad. Like, anything that can't fuck the shield guy up should get to have infinite energy, because the homing missile can fuck shield guy up, it gets through shield, it like, why? Honestly, I think they should have given everything infinite energy. Is there a single weapon in this game that's so fucking busted it shouldn't have infinite energy? When homing missile gets infinite energy, like, come on. Machine gun, spread buster, aqua. Oh yeah, hunter seeker. Okay, one last weapon test and then for sure, I mean it, I'm leaving. Until you get the blade arm. I mean... Considering, like, the blade arm has to be, like, faux, like, it's gotta be faux melee. If it's good in this game, it can't actually be a melee weapon. I refuse to believe it unless it gives you giga invulnerability frames, or invincibility frames, or whatever. Improve weapon. Alright, my boy. My favorite boy. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm poor again. I've only got $1 million. I'm going to starve. Change my weapon. Hunter Seeker, yes. Okay, we're gonna Hunter Seeker a couple of dudes, then we're gonna look at the vase and the painting and we're gonna be happy. Momentarily, briefly. We're going to enjoy art. Better not be a picture of those fucking gnomes riding the goats or whatever it was. Ducks. Sheep. Jeez. He lasts a long, long, long time now. It's pretty good. Can I get a 3 out at a time as long as I don't get blown up by anything? I don't know, he's kinda sick. I kinda like a little option buddy. I like my little option buddies. Ah! Okay, so he's kinda dumb, but I don't fault him for that. He's my favorite boy. I love him. Ah! You know, they keep getting me. The mimics, they keep getting me. Wait, did he? Oh, he did. Oh, you can tell him to stop attacking by targeting something. That is so fucking funny. Alright, so you have to be locked onto something to make it work, though. Makes me think he would be a great open field hunting buddy, though. Just hold the fucking trigger down and have him out. Is there anybody else in this dungeon? Okay, so I know I said, but I wonder, how far will he go? Actually. Sometimes he seems to go too close to something and like he'll like crash right into their ass and blow himself up. But then other times, he like maintains a distance, and if you target something kind of far away, he only goes as close as his laser, like he needs to for his shots to connect. So I'm kind of curious what he would do in an open field environment. I'm gonna go to Calbania and just try it on the shit in the field there real quick. Is he actually a good hunting buddy? Though with a big wide open area like that, I kind of feel like you'd want the vacuum arm for all of the shit he's gonna be killing God knows where. I really, really like the option though. Alright, so if I can target him, will he go get them? No, he stays where you deploy him, kinda, I guess. So he might actually not be that great for open field hunting. Which is a shame. Lure this fucking thing back over here. Oh god, he got stuck on the tree, I think. He's so fast! Little dude can't shoot at him until he's at a favorable angle. And then he just blew him up! Yeah, so he's good if you want to gang up on somebody in close quarters, maybe. I wonder if he would have been fun for that boss fight. He's definitely one of the ones I want to try for... If I'm gonna redo boss fights for fun, he's definitely one of the weapons I want to try to redo boss fights for fun, just because I think it'd be funny to have like 3 dudes out wailing on someone at the same time. Sadly, we can't have 4, like Guradius, but we will persist. Alright, I'm gonna save the game, and next time we should continue with the story beats. Oh, wait. Before I save the game, we gotta check... Where did all that shit go? Did we buy that shit for our room or just for the ship in general? I feel like we bought the book and it ended up on our bed. But there's no wallpaper in here, and it doesn't look like there's anything new in here. Game. Well, that's the game though. Yeah, the laptop quote unquote looks new. One of those flight simulators which have become popular. Oh no, it's not new. I probably just didn't remember it. So, where's the game? Where is all the shit? Painting is gonna be somewhere, right? I don't remember that laptop being there. Flight simulator. Popular lately? Not talking about Ace Combat, are they? When is the next stream? Should be Monday, if nothing happens. Which nothing should happen because it happened this week. Ah, it was squirrels or something. Chipmunks, not sheep. The weird sheep pictures in the living room, I forgot. I should have my normal stream schedule next week. I think we're leaving on Friday, so maybe not Friday actually, but like Monday, Wednesday, and maybe Thursday I should be streaming. We already read all that. And there's nothing weird in here. So a cute robot. An old letter. Oh yeah, I think we already... Rhode Island, Blucher, snow and stuff, yeah. I remember. Jump in Roll's room? Oh, I know you can grab onto the thing. I was jumping and I found out you can target it, I think, right? No, it's weird because you always grab it backwards though. So you can never face forwards while doing this. Shit. You just about done streaming today, or is it gonna be longer? I'm done. I'm trying to figure out where the stuff I bought is, and then I can save the game and quit. I think it must be in, because I got wallpaper, a vase, a potted plant, and like a painting. And if that shit's not in the living room, then I'm gonna give up. I don't know. I don't see a vase, or wallpaper, or a painting. I mean, I can see the wallpaper, but wasn't that what the wallpaper always was? It's not in the kitchen, is it? No, this looks like the same... Same? Okay, I don't know where the stuff is. I'm gonna go save in the main room and maybe we'll figure it out. Fred, what are you doing? Wait. Wait. Hey! No potted plant or wallpaper here either. Okay. Save my game. Actually, energy charge, and then save my game, and then... slot 4, I guess. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. Oh, I said I wanted to eat dinner, I guess I lied. I wanted to bitch about Xenoblade instead, homebred. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. Should be Monday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday, but Thursday's not Mega Man, Thursday's Metropolis Mania, and hopefully you can wrap up that fucking cult episode. And, maybe show you what I got on the noodle stuff. Or at least MK. I think MK is interested in it. So with that, I'm going to say I hope everybody had a good week. I hope everybody has a good weekend ahead of them. It is Friday, isn't it? I'm not having a psychosis, right? Okay. That's gonna be it. So with that, I'm gonna say God bless and bye!